what's up, guys? Oh shit, my stupid YouTube tab is open. Okay, hey, hey everybody. I've got I've got some guests here tonight. We're gonna go through from episode 7 again. Keep talking about theories and predictions for episode 8. Later on, we might take a look at the episode trailer, but not for a while. And so tonight I've got Nikki here from A Night of Horror and Anzo from Biggerford Entertainment. So, Nikki, tell everybody where they can find you.
Yes, my name is Nikki. My channel is A Night of Horror, night with a K. And you can find A Night of Horror on YouTube. You can find me on Instagram with the same handle, Twitter with the same handle. And I'm covering the series From. Next, I will be covering the series Silo. I cover movie reviews, TV shows, mostly horror, but I do other genres as well. And thank you, Julie, for having me here to talk this. I won't put an adjective in front of it yet. This episode.
Okay. And you're welcome. I'm always happy to have you. You're awesome to have on the panel. So glad you're here. And Anzo, tell everybody where they can find you.
What's up, guys? Biggerford Entertainment. I'm just glad to be here and congratulations on the 1,000 subs and to many more. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, tell everybody a little about your channel. You're being too humble here.
Well, it's about this channel right now, but I do from stuff and I do real life stuff. I talk about on the OOC. We had a really heated topic on the election yesterday, but we ain't gonna get into all of that. So,
Yeah.
check it out.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep this election free, politics free for sure. I think we all need a break, no matter what persuasion you are. So like I would ask everybody in the chat if you could, try to like take a break from anything political. I would really appreciate it. And also, while I'm on the subject of things to avoid, this is a spoiler free zone. I think it should go without saying, but just to be clear, no spoiler talk, no leak talk, please. I know a lot of people have seen stuff, but not everybody has. A lot of us haven't, and we still want to be surprised by the rest of this season. I know I do. So I've been fortunate not to see stuff yet. Thankfully, I haven't seen the leaks, and no, I don't want to see them. Damn it. So I know a lot of people go over the photos that get dumped every week too. There are a lot of photos out for the next episode, but I'm not going to be going through them because I feel like they ruin too much of the plot, and I'm just not going to do it. Like I've been told, like, don't look at them because they spoil too much of the plot. So I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm not going to look at them. I'm not going to dissect them or go through them. I know some people like it, so I'm sorry if you do, but I feel like you're going to enjoy it more if you don't dissect all of this first. You're going to be surprised by it more. That's how I feel. Anyway, let's say hi to the chat here. And Keisha first at 8:21. So glad you could make it, and I appreciate you being here. And hey, Mel, yeah, you were here early too. I did get some sleep. Not enough sleep, but I got some sleep just during the daytime because I streamed until I don't know. God, was it almost 9 a.m.? Something like that. It was crazy. It was getting close to 9 a.m. I just highlighted my own comment. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wild Marjoram, my aka my co-host. I will definitely send you the link. Absolutely. I didn't think that she could join because she's on a trip right now, but hold on a sec. I'll just send her the link. And I still feel like, yes, I streamed for 9 hours, but I'm such a From addict that I still have stuff I can talk about. I know you guys probably still have stuff you can talk about. Like it's just this fandom that like there's never any shortage of questions and mysteries to dissect. So, I'm on live streams right now 5 nights a week, which is kind of crazy. My 2 of my own, and then I go on panels for other people for Biggerford Entertainment and Nadia's channel on Friday, and then what's the other one? Oh, and of course, Sci-Fi Vision is the newest one that I've been doing a live with her on Sunday nights, and It's kind of crazy. You would think I'd be all talked out about this stuff, but I can still find stuff to say. I don't know. I guess I'm just obsessed with this show. And you hear different perspectives every time. You get different perspectives, different ideas. Why can't I find? Okay, here we go. I can't talk and do things at the same time, apparently. All right,
Can't
there.
walk and chew gum.
What did you say?
I said you can't walk and chew gum.
No. My brain couldn't compute how to find her in my Discord, but I just sent you the link, Scarlett, so you can join if you like. And okay. Hey, Julie Nova. Oh, and you were early too. No, thank you for coming. And hey, One True Whitney, always great to see you. Bring your own breakfast. Oh, it's too funny. Oh my god. No, wait a minute. I'm missing something here that I was supposed to add. Okay, there. I have a ticker now. I figured out how to put something on the bottom of the thing. I'm learning stuff as I go, and so I figured out how to put a banner on the bottom of the screen. It's got, information in there. I haven't been able to figure out how to monetize yet. I just haven't had the time. Technically I can, but I just haven't had time. So I can't do super chats yet or memberships until I figure that out. So people were asking, so I didn't have time to do that. So I just threw a Cash App down there. It's, I don't expect anybody to donate anything, but if anyone is so inclined, it's there. Only because I was asked multiple times to do it, and because people want me to have super chats available, and I just don't at the moment. But I'm happy to read all. Like, you don't have to give money ever to me to have your comments read. Like, I will never be one of those people who only reads comments from people who pay money. That's just not me. So I read as many comments as I can. When I get super chats, it'll be the same thing. Anyway, Whitney said, okay, yeah, the typos. Yeah, I do that all the time too. Yeah, hey, This Guy Explores. And Dieter, thank you so much for being here. You got up extra early for this. He's 7 hours ahead in Belgium. Wow. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, report spoilers, and yeah, no attacks or hate. Of course, that goes without saying. And yeah, that's awesome that you came so early. Thank you for sharing my Discord link. I'm gonna throw out my Discord link too in a little bit. Hey, Jackson Rains, welcome. And Mostly Insane, nice to see you again, like last night. And I am trying to take care of myself better. I've got a big jug of water to drink this time, so trying. What's this? Okay. Oh, interesting. A company called REM Space successfully had 2 people communicate via a shared dream. Wow, that's super interesting. That's like straight out of a sci-fi show, like Black Mirror. That's wild. Yeah, that's so cool. I hope From isn't a shared dream. I really do, because that it's an interesting idea, but I want it to be real. We're APM. We're like, we're so emotionally invested. We need this to be real and not a dream. Or personally, I would rather it not be a dream or a simulation. PM was awesome on my panel last night, along with everybody else that joined. We had a really great panel that actually stayed very like structured. I mean, not structured, but it was like it functioned really well without being chaotic. People were, giving each other space to talk, like not talking over each other, and yeah, that was great. I enjoyed that a lot. And PM had some amazing ideas. We were talking theories for. I mean, she was there for almost the whole live. We were talking theories for hours. I think we hit on some ideas that I'm thinking about still right now. Like we really got deep into the weeds. I don't know how we went for that long, but Whitney said, I don't know what that's about, but that's funny. And Zaps and Kaboom, hey. Hey, Vanessa Wicked, thank you so much for coming. You were great last night in the chat. I appreciate you. Let's see. Hey, Golden Child. And hey, Mark Leblonsky and Wolf Spear. Welcome. Wait, what? Where is that silver YouTube play button? What does that mean? I don't know.
Well, you get a little plaque, but it's not when you get 1,000. It's when you get 100,000. You get a plaque, silver
Yeah,
plaque.
yeah, I was like, I don't even know what that is. Most of the channels I follow don't have that many followers, so I don't even know what that is. I'm not in it for anything crazy like that. I'm just doing this for fun. What in the world? A spider just fell on the pillow next to you? Oh, God. I would scream. I don't like spiders. Yeah, that's horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Hey, just me. Hello from Arizona. Nice. Oh, well, hello from Rhode Island. Glad you're here. And let's see. Hey, All City Big Hack. Yeah, let's see. Who else is here? Critical Thinker from Nikki's channel. Hey, welcome. Welcome, welcome. And hey, Kelly. Nice to see you. Yes, throw all the spoilers in the faraway trees. Yeah, let's not let that ruin the show for us. Like, even if you've seen stuff and you wish you hadn't, like, let's still try to just enjoy the show. We're not gonna let trolls who spoiled things ruin it for us. I know I'm not. I know it sucks though. It's not as exciting. Yeah. And hey, another one from Nikki's channel. Pretty girl, Danny.
Yep.
Danny. And Kal-El Daily from Nikki's channel too. Welcome. Hollywood Pineapple. Hey. Nah, I'm back. I don't cancel lives. I haven't canceled one yet. I know I probably should have taken a night off, but no way was I gonna miss this. I'll rest when From season 3 ends. Then I'm gonna rest. And yes, let's see. Hey, Football Infinity. No, 10 hours. No, not tonight. Not tonight. I'm not doing that. Hey, Lady Stoneheart, Kimmy G. And Giles Corey. Hey, I'm tired. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope everybody's doing well. Wolf Spear, I woke up at 4 a.m. LA time and you were still going. A lot of people went to bed and got up and I was still streaming. I couldn't believe it. That was funny. Reading the comments really was hilarious. It kept me on even longer because you were making me laugh so much. Okay. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys don't mind if I finally get some self-control and cut back on the time length. I don't want to let people down, but I can't be doing 8 and 9 hours. It's just too much. Yeah, I'll ask people for help if I can't figure it out. Wolf Spear. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can do it. I just haven't had the time to even look into it. And my mind just isn't really on that because I never started this to make money. So that's like the last thing on my mind at all. Completely, that's the last thing on my mind. Yeah, I will, Dieter. I'll take a break if I need to. Yeah, Nikisha, I feel really weird about doing that, but people kept asking, so I finally caved. Well, thank you, Just Me. That's so nice. And yeah, I can do Venmo too. I'll do that for the next one. Yeah, I can do that. Hey, Bruce Lee. Yeah, Bruce Lee. We've got Nikki from A Night of Horror and Anzo from Biggerford Entertainment. And yeah, they said hello. I don't know if you were here for that or if you missed it, but hey, Chris Smalls. Yeah, the From Somnia, right? Yes. Okay, scroll down and see. Hey, Joan R. No, we're not doing another all-nighter. I mean, I don't know. It might go several hours, but not like last night. Not like last night. Oh, thank you so much, Whitney. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Hey, Robert. Glad you could pop in and say hi. We got to plan something earlier before the season ends. We got to plan something earlier so you can come on and talk. I want people to hear your thoughts. You have really awesome theories, and we can get into that. I'll plan something earlier just for that. And I'm glad you can make it just to say hi. Thank you for that. Okay. And All City Big Hack, make that my no. That's not why I started this channel at all. Not at all. Oh, Vanessa Wicked, how kind of you. How kind of you to gift 5 A Night of Horror memberships. Nice.
Thank you, Vanessa. Shout out to you.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's great.
Because unlike Julie, I need to make money. I gotta eat to live. Thank you so much, Vanessa.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not rich. I need money too. I just,
I
I
feel
feel
like you
weird.
say that, Julie, because you only just started YouTube. I've been doing YouTube for 3 years. I have literally dropped a video like every day this week. I cover multiple TV shows, movies,
Mm,
panels all at once. Yeah, you got to get some kind of return. So
yeah.
I think you say that because you're new, but and you're only covering one show right now, even though you're doing a ton with this one show. But yeah, some people do though just do this for a hobby, but it's so much time, energy, effort, work, money.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing it for almost 5 years now, so I completely understand what you're saying. It's just like a lot of work. That's why it's hard for me to even do videos because I'll be doing a 10-minute video and it takes me like 2 hours to edit the video. And I'm just like, no, I can't do that. So I stick to live streams too. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes me a very long time to make even simple videos because I'm new to it. And last week I spent the whole week just on one because it was a really big project. It was a big theory video that I had to, really work hard to try to make my case. Like it was basically a video essay because I really had to, dig up evidence and make my points. And so it took me all week just to make that one video, but it was worth it. I'm glad I did it. And, um, you know, it's done well, and I really appreciate everybody that watched my video on Tabitha and Jade, my version of the reincarnation theory. I know a lot of people are thinking in terms of that concept right now, and so this is my take on it, and what I found independently, like a lot of people found independently, and of course I credited some people in there for ideas that they had too, because yeah, like there's a lot of interesting stuff going around, and it's something I've been thinking about for a while. Like over a month ago, I mentioned it in a video where I said I thought Tabitha was possibly reincarnated from Miranda, and uh, but yeah, like just last couple weeks, I just got completely sold on it, and so yeah, stuff like that. It's worth it to me. It's like a passion project, but at the same time, yeah, I guess maybe it would be nice, like to once I'm monetized to actually make some money on all the work that I am putting in. I don't have much. I live in an apartment with my mom, just me and my mom. She's a preschool teacher, and preschool teachers are very underpaid. It's very messed up. They do an important job, molding these children from, when they're like sponges, and it's so important for their development, and yet they're paid garbage. It's just not right. So shout out to any teachers out there. All teachers should be paid more. They really should.
Absolutely.
No. Uh, hey, Wolf Spear, OnlyFans? What in the world? Fromville OnlyFans. I don't know about that. I don't know what that is. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I right now I am paying $45 a month for StreamYard, which is absurd. I'm only doing it so that I can make pre-recorded videos because it's the only way I know how to make videos that are, like basic scripted videos. So like I'm paying ridiculous money for that. So yeah, that's a good point, Dieter. Hey Fletcher the Chromonacle. Welcome. Oh, we got more people coming in. And I'm not really far behind the chat for once. This is great. Oh, I end up like 45 minutes behind the chat a lot. Uh okay. Robert says, I've been doing my best to support. Oh, it's so sweet. Yeah, yeah. Robert, I totally understand, avoiding social media to avoid spoilers. Yeah, I appreciate your support. I really do. I'm doing everything I can just so everybody knows to protect people from spoilers on my channel. My channel is still small, so even though I have 1,000 subscribers, 1.1K or something, but I don't get like a crazy amount of comments. So I watch that comment section like a hawk. Every time I see my notifications on YouTube, I go on there, I read every comment. I haven't seen anything posted in my comment section, but if I do, any spoilers or leaks or even the suggestion, anything that could potentially be a spoiler, it's going to be gone. So I do everything I can. I'm on that. The only time I'm not is when I'm asleep. I can't hire somebody to watch it while I'm asleep. So, but other than that, yeah. And then there's in the live chat, I have mods. If anybody shares anything they shouldn't, then you can, please obviously get rid of it. And so yeah. Hey, Darfalina from Nikki's channel. Welcome. Let's see. Yeah, that's great, Jasmine. I love talking to people who haven't seen spoilers and trying to figure it out together. Me too. Me too. And that's what we did last night. It was great. It ruins the fun if you can't do that for me. Honestly, I find the discussion and the theory crafting just as fun as watching the show. Hey, Infinite Umbra, the marathon woman. Yeah, like getting that kind of reputation. Kind of crazy. Hey, David Agil, 81. The way Victor arrived was almost the way Ethan arrived. I think the show is heading same way to avoid to another massacre. Yeah, I think so too. But this time they find a way to break the cycle and escape. Absolutely. I hope so. And I really hope that it's not going to be what PM and I were talking about. PM and I got really deep into like digging more into the Tabitha and Jade reincarnation theory and what could happen. Like we actually we ultimately came to the conclusion that Jade may have to actually sacrifice himself in the end to break the cycle. So I hope that we're wrong on that because I love Jade. I really do. But it's possible. Well, yeah, save that for later, but it's possible. And hey, Peter Griffin, welcome. Let's see. Nothing like doing a 20-hour edit session and it crashes. Oh, yeah, just be sure to save a lot. Oh, that would be the worst. Yeah. Ugh.
Oh my God. I have had times where I literally sat down and recorded like an hour video and I didn't have it. Either I forgot to
Oh.
press record or what I used to record on, like it kept corrupting the files all the time. Oh my God, that was the worst.
That's awful. Oh my God. I would be so upset. Like,
Yeah, you have no. I was literally like, F YouTube. Like, I was just like, forget it. Like, I'm done.
oh no. Yeah, that's terrible. And I have my own issues with the way I make my videos because I don't know how to edit. So I'm literally just sitting there reading the whole script and they're deep dives. So they're anywhere from 22 minutes or so to, I think the longest was 44 minutes, just sitting there talking and trying really hard not to screw up and trip over a word. And then if I screw up too badly, I have to go back and start all over from the beginning. And then I just
Wait,
want
why do you
Ooh.
start over instead of just cutting whatever you messed up out?
because I don't know how.
Oh, Julie, no.
Yeah, for real.
Oh my God. Yeah, no.
So,
I don't know if I do stuff. I feel like I kind of do stuff an easy way. I use a editing software. So like I film and then I upload it into the editing software because no baby, I gotta mess up. I gotta cut some stuff out. If my dog jumps on me, like no.
right. Like there was one video I was doing recently where my cat would not leave me alone. She was just nonstop trying to climb on me, and she purrs really loud right in front of the microphone, and I couldn't get her off me. I kept like trying to get her off me, then she would howl or knock stuff over. Oh my God, it took me so long to get that thing done. and I just want to scream by the end of it. And by the end, I end up leaving in a few mistakes because I can't do it anymore. So all my videos have some mistakes.
Yeah,
And
I need you to get an editing software. I use Filmora. Some people use CapCut. I don't know what kind of phone you have because I'm Android forever, but some people use iMovie. You got to use something, Julie.
I know. God, like, I just like,
So if
huh?
you're doing a 40-minute video and you get 30 minutes in and mess up, you're gonna have to start that video over again?
Yes.
Because that's
Oh my
psychotic.
God.
Look, YouTube would just be getting them mistakes because there's no way
Yeah, for real.
you have a 40-minute video and you get 38 minutes in and like no way. And you talking about you don't want no donations, Julie, baby, we gotta talk backstage.
I know, it's insane. It's just the timing of starting this channel was really difficult because I started it literally the week before From started, and all I've been covering is From. So I found the easiest possible way to record a video and just did it because I haven't known how to figure out all of that other stuff and do this at the same time. I'm already trying to figure out, the ins and outs of StreamYard and just having a YouTube channel. Like, editing is it's just a thing I could not tackle. I don't know. Maybe I've made it harder for myself by not doing it though. So
Yeah, because it doesn't have to be difficult because I am not tech savvy. I'm not like I just learned all of that stuff when I started YouTube. My
yeah.
editing is super, 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 super simple. Like literally simple.
Oh, okay. Do you have to pay for your editing thing?
Yeah, you just pay like
Mm.
one like amount to get it, or it's like some other features where you can pay like $10 a month, but there's free stuff out there.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, we need to talk. You can tell me what that is, and I'll try to sign up and get that going because I know it's ridiculous. Yeah. Hey, hi, Ty Briggs. I hope you're all ready for these final three going to be wild.
I
Yeah,
hope so.
hope so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me too.
final three. Ugh, hard to believe. Just three more episodes. I don't know where the whole season went. I feel like it just started. It's
I feel like
crazy.
even if these final three episodes are literally amazing, this is going to just be an overall lackluster season for me.
Ooh.
Oh, really? You think so?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's way better than season two, personally. I think it's a lot better in a
And I
lot of.
feel like it's not fresh in my mind. Like I first started watching From when was it? Like early 22. And I've never gone back to rewatch them. I just watched them when they aired and I've never gone back. So I can't remember season 1 and 2 like in detail, but I do remember like the cliffhanger both seasons ended off on. And I do remember I was so frustrated with season 2 that I literally said I was done with the show. I do remember that. But I
Right.
can't really remember it like in detail. Like you reminded me earlier, Julie, about the episode when the girl from the bus, they spent all that time because she had that rod or something in her head. That frustrated me to the max.
Right? I hated that.
Like, but that's why I'm so frustrated with season 3 because just like how they spent all that time on that nothing character, like I'm sick of the bus driver popping in to say 2 words and a Hail Mary, like so useless. Like, what are we doing?
Right? Oh my
Hey, I
god.
think we should open a diner, cut scene. Like, what?
Right? Ugh. Like, let's just throw her like that 10 seconds and like just to give her something to do for a brief moment. Like, okay, like, oh yeah, we gotta write Bacta in somewhere. Okay, here, open the diner. Come on. Like, what was the point? Like, if just write her off the show. If you're just gonna do this, it's pointless. I want to see them give her more, but if they're gonna do this, then why waste even any airtime on that? There was another episode too where I felt like the scene was completely pointless. She was in the diner cleaning up with Ethan, and Boyd came in,
Yep.
and they just had a pointless conversation. It was just completely unnecessary.
Because Ethan was talking about his mom. How do you know you're gonna find her? She's dead. I was like, Lord, y'all making Ethan unlikable. Ethan used to be the only member of that family that I actually liked, but Ethan season 3 is so annoying.
Yeah, he's gotten creepy. he's gotten really creepy. He's a little creep. I don't know. Like, it's weird though. It's kind of uneven because he started out really creepy, and now all of a sudden when he should
Ethan?
be, yeah.
Oh, you
Because
think
like
he started off creepy?
I think he started. Oh no, this season he started off
Oh,
creepy.
I thought you meant just the show. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, no, when the show started, he was adorable, I thought,
Yeah.
and innocent, and I loved him. But this season, he started off creepy, and now I feel like I don't know what happened, what changed, but all of a sudden, he's. You would think that now, when he should be creeped out and weird, instead he's all strolling up to Cannibal Village with his mom, like, "Hey, is this place you saw in your dream, Mom?" Like, you mean
Oh, that
you
scene killed me too.
you
Like,
mean the
why did we need to rehash? And is it just me, or can the actress who played Tabitha, I feel like she irks me. Like, she cannot act. Like, much, like, I don't know that lady. Like, shout out to her, but I feel like her acting irks my nerves every scene she's in. But why did we need to have her rehash a dream we already saw
I
for
know.
Jim and Jade? I just was like, wait, what? Like, why do we have to see Tabitha standing by big red rocks telling us what we already saw? I
I
Yeah,
can still
know.
feel
that
the
was an
fear
issue.
as I was running. Okay, why
Hmm
are we here?
hmm Yeah, that was
Yep.
an issue. They rehashed that same thing over and again where you didn't need to do that. I agree.
Yes.
Yeah. And if they were gonna do that, then they should have found some kind of new insight in that spot. They
Yeah.
should have something should have
Yes.
happened instead
Yes.
of just exposition. It was basically exposition. She's just rehashing what we already knew for them. They don't usually do that kind of thing. A lot of
No, I
exposition.
think they do that a lot.
You think so? I mean,
Yes,
this season is more than usual.
there have been so many moments where we see, how many times have we seen Elgin with that Dumbo look on his face, can't sleep, waking up out of a nightmare, seeing the dead kimono lady, can't. I remember, I forgot what episode it was, but I was like, if we have to watch Ethan sleep one more time, I mean Elgin, like,
Elgin,
we
yeah.
always see something or hear something. Like, how many times are they going to be collecting produce by the river talking about, I heard something at night and it's different from the creatures? We tend to always in the From rehash stuff, but don't give us anything new. The whole Victor going to Sarah, I got to tell you a story. He literally rehashed the exact same thing he told Tabitha. I feel like this show does that a lot. Like, we
Yep.
rehash stuff, but we don't get anything new. It's literally the same thing the audience already knows. They
Yeah.
popped up the Ankui kids for 5 seconds, and it's literally the same thing. We
It
don't
was the same
progress. We just keep seeing them little bald-headed, scab-infested kids. They don't give us anything.
No, I completely agree. That scene was a complete rehash of the kids accosting her in season 2 at the cave. It was the same exact thing. They came from all different directions, just like
Yes.
they did out in the woods. Then they
Yes.
surround her. She crouches down. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, 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 no. If she says that one more time, I'm going to scream. Those are her only lines of the season. Oh my God. No, 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 no. Oh my God. Jesus
Yeah, I'm
Christ.
sick of her saying that.
Oh, it's so annoying. Oh,
But yeah, that's why I say they do that a ton. They are constantly rehashing stuff. How many times have we seen Fatima sick, eating rotten vegetables? Like, we keep seeing the same thing with the slowest, agonizing progression.
yeah, I mean, I will grant you, yeah, there's been more. I feel like this season there's been more exposition than usual. They've been rehashing some things that I don't think were necessary. And yeah, I agree. But yeah, and yeah, Ethan, I don't understand why all of a sudden he's cheerful now that he's in this creepy place where his mom should not be bringing him in the first place because
hmm
What you mean by the river?
she brought him down to what we call Cannibal Village. She brought him down there to the cabin village, and it's like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, you couldn't wait for his dad to come back. Jim was packing up to come back with the food.
Oh, I disagree. Wow.
It's dangerous out there.
Why
Couldn't
is
she
it
wait?
nothing has happened? Why is it dangerous? Like, I was confused at Jim's reaction when he's like, "What the hell? What the hell?" what are you doing here? I was like, why can't they come by the river? Like, I'm so confused. Why was that bad? Why is that dangerous? Nothing has happened by the river.
But well, first of all, I mean, we had the knocking at the cabins and the footsteps and stuff, and we don't really know what that is, so we don't know. But like, that's suspicious. There shouldn't have been noises out there. But I think the even bigger thing is that she took him to literally the place that she dreamed about in recurring nightmares for months, waking up screaming, and she can't remember what she saw because every time she would wake up. I feel like she shouldn't have brought him there because who knows, that threat could really be there, whatever she dreamed about. Like, there's something that was in the daytime. It looked like it was descending on her, this little girl in the dream. So I was like, what are you bringing him there for? I don't know. That was my take on it. I was just,
I disagree. I feel like he lives in the From. There's always a threat everywhere. Literally, there's a threat when he's at home.
I know. I mean, I just think it would have been safer to leave him and have Jim watch him, because Jim was on his way back anyway. I feel like she rushed out there needlessly. They could have written it like this, like, instead of writing it so Jim is still out there packing up the food, just write it so that, okay, the scene starts with Jim and the others are arriving back, then have Tabitha go. I don't know. I just thought that was unnecessary. Why is Ethan out there? Why is in the no, I won't get into that because that's part of the episode trailer. I know you don't want to hear about that, but it's just, people shouldn't be bringing Ethan anywhere that outside
I say take Ethan everywhere.
I say leave him in the town. Those are big man thing that they're going and doing, right? They don't need no little kid running around there with these scary totems. And like I said, Ethan he's exceptional, because I know for me, I would not be sleeping at night knowing there's creatures out there and all these scary things in the town. Like, I would not be able to sleep, and you don't want to give the kids nightmares like that. Not to mention, you left Julie in the town, and she was supposed to sleep at home by herself.
Yeah.
Julia's like 17. Why can't she sleep at home by herself? I don't know. Y'all hold these kids' hands. We are in the From. Like, they got to get out here. They got to learn how to survive.
Oh, no. We got to hold their hands. Because to me, it seems like this town is after the kids. But no, hell no, nope. You're not leaving. One parent should be with them kids all the time. Ethan's been running outside at night. How many times did he do that already? So you can't trust him. You know what I mean?
He gonna learn the hard way. He gonna have to learn like Dale had to learn.
I guess so.
Oh, yeah. See, this is the thing. This is why I love live streaming, with different people, being on, having different guests on, being on other people's panels, because you get different perspectives. I enjoy that. I enjoy hearing different perspectives on the same events. And so that's why, it's still fresh for me. That's why I'm doing all these live streams, and I can still think of things to say, it's cool. I enjoy that.
And someone in the comments said Julie chose to live in Colony House away from her family. She fine. I completely agree. Like, I don't know why we're worried about Julie all of a sudden now, because Julie said F her family the second they got the From, and she went to live off in the sex dungeon house. Like,
and I would have gave her that look, and she would have said, nope, I changed my mind. I'm going to go with my parents. There's no way. No, you ain't going living in no Colony House. Absolutely not. You 16-year-old, you think you're going to do what you want to do? No, sir. We may be in Fromville, but I'm still your parent. I brought you in this world, and I can take you out.
Yeah, I thought it was crazy. But now that we learned her parents a little better, I understand why Julie did that. But when season 1 happened, I was like, are you crazy? Like, y'all could die and you're going to live away from your family, but I would live away from them too. I would be sleeping on the roof if I had to, just to get away from Jim and Tabitha.
Right?
No, I agree with you. I agree with her reasoning, but that's why I say they ain't good parents, because they were pretty much going to accept it. And me as a parent, I know, absolutely not. You know what I mean? Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was crazy. They accepted that way too easily. Like, I'm sorry, but that was ridiculous. And Tabitha tried to stop it from happening. She said, no, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go with Julie. And they're like, nope. she made her choice, you made your choice. Yeah, and Jim didn't even fight it. Like it was just bizarre. She was 16 years old. You're gonna let her go live in the sex house? Like,
And
come
then
on.
you have these strangers telling you, no, she made her decision. I'm like, no, you
Yeah,
keep
I would
your
have had to
mouth out of
tell
my,
Donna to
you know
shut the
what I
hell
mean?
up. Like, no, baby, it's my
Facts,
child.
facts. Keep your mouth out of my family business. I don't know you.
Exactly.
Right? That was ridiculous. And the thing is, they witnessed firsthand the depravity of that place before that happened. They like the first morning they woke up sleeping on the couch, like 10 feet away from this nasty couple
Yes.
doing it on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
they saw it
Yeah.
firsthand. And they didn't fight. They didn't fight to keep their daughter with them. Are you kidding me? They're the worst parents of all time.
And I
Both of
wouldn't have had to fight. You gonna bring your little black ass over here. Like, come on.
Facts. Facts. You know what I mean? And not to mention, they didn't seem phased with the two people having sex on the couch right next to them. They were just lying in bed having a conversation, right? That's their first night there. I'd have been like, what the hell? Hey, no, no, no. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, right? That was the craziest thing to me. What the
And you
hell?
know what? The previous comment said that the show is better to like binge. And I feel like maybe that's why I'm getting burnt out. I've been communicating with a lot of like new From fans, like people that like binge the 2 seasons and start watching season 3. And I feel like maybe like are any of the day one fans feeling burnt out? Because my experience with From, I've watched it week to week since the beginning. Like I've never binged it. I've always just watched it when it aired. And I just feel so burnt out. I'm like, we
Mm,
gotta do something. We gotta move. We got like it's too many unlockable characters. The story. I don't even care about Elgin no more. Like I don't even care about his storyline, that dead kimono lady, because they're like dragging it so bad. But I'm like, is it
yeah.
just because like I haven't binged it recently? Like I just feel so burnt out. I'm sick of waiting 1 week for like the smallest little progression.
Right. Yeah. It's
Well,
frustrating.
I
Yeah.
watched it from day one, like you every week. That's what I did, and I'm not really burnt out, but I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, like even the season two, I was like, can we get some answers? Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? You keep adding new question, new question. Can we get some answers? So my thing for this season is I hope we get answers. We just get a few answers. I just something that at least explains crap that happened in season one or in season two. And then if you want to add new answers to go around, no problem. But at least answer some of these old threads that people are still asking questions about.
And you know what?
Mm,
I feel the opposite. I don't even want any answers. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like this far in, like there's so many things. Like people are right now. I know one big thing is that the fandom they're trying to figure out those numbers in the bottle tree. Do you know how many things from season one we were trying to figure out we never got an answer to? How many things from season two? Like there's been so much. I just feel like there's no way everything compiled on top of each other. Julie could do a 15-hour live stream just going over all the loose threads and stuff from season one through season three that have not been answered. I'm
oh
at the point
yeah.
where I don't even care about answers. Like I've resigned to the fact that I'm just along for the ride. So I don't even care about any answers. I'm be honest, but I just want things to happen. Like I want more of the creatures. I want the story happening at night. Like I just want more progression and kind of more action. I don't even care about no answers because I've resigned to the fact that we're not getting any answers. Like that's just how I feel because we're 3 seasons
Yeah.
in and we haven't had one answer yet. It's so like so I don't care about answers at all.
I mean, they gave us they
No,
gave
go
us
ahead.
something, but sorry, go ahead. You go
Oh
ahead.
no, you first. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, they gave us a few things, but not very much. They showed us, it was possible to kill a monster. They opened up Smiley, okay, but that's not enough at all in season two, of course. And then this season, they gave us the answer literally nobody asked for and nobody cared about, which is how the truck ended up in the damn pool. Like, nobody cared. Like, like, who asked for that? What were you gonna say, Anzo?
No, I was gonna say no. I need answers, right? Because I don't want to go through. like I need to know some stuff. So I want definite answers. You don't have to answer everything for me, but you give me some answers because I know the next two seasons they're probably gonna toning it down. I believe there's only gonna be like 5 seasons. So I think the next 2 seasons are pretty much about, getting the resolve and answering a lot of questions. So just answer a few this season, keep me wanting more, and then in the next 2 seasons, just start dropping all the answers.
Somebody said something that worried me though today. I got a comment that said season 4, like basically like they told me, and I don't know if this is true or not, but I guess if they're correct, if they're remembering right, this person said that the next season was already renewed by now. Last time, I don't know if that's true or not, and they said season 4 has not been confirmed yet, so it's still up in the air, and MGM Plus is still deciding. Is that I don't know if that's right or not, but like that would be crazy to me if they would get rid of it because I know it has its issues, but if this were Netflix, I would totally expect it because they cancel all the best mysteries from
Hmm.
when they've even made it past season 1 if it were on Netflix. They cancel everything. They
Agreed.
canceled so many things. But MGM doesn't have much going for it. From is like its flagship show. So I don't know why they would have any decision to make. I hope that I hope that they're going to renew it because that would suck if they don't.
Yeah, and that doesn't sound, and I mean, I don't have the best memory in the world, but that doesn't sound accurate to me because I remember watching season 1 and being concerned about, because I've had a few shows that I got into in one season and then they never came back. I feel like it was not announced season 1 or season 2 until around the finale time, if I'm remembering correctly.
Hmm.
You could be right.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
thought I
I
heard
feel like
from
this
somebody
is
else.
would be too early for it to be announced, if my
Oh,
memory is correct.
okay, uh, that makes sense because I remember someone one of my friends in the fandom said months ago. I thought that they said that they were worried because they were waiting a while to find out if season 3 was going to be renewed. So yeah, maybe this person was just misremembering.
Yeah,
I
we
just
were waiting a while for the announcement of season 3 because I remember Googling every day, like, is the show gone? Like, yeah, I distinctly remember trying to figure
good.
out if we were getting a season 3.
Good. I think yeah, so they need to give us some answers by the end of the season, and I think that they are. I really I do. I think that they're going to give us some answers just based on how people are freaking out about the leaks. There must be something big. I don't know what the leaks are, but there must be something big, because otherwise, like, well, why would there be such an uproar? Like, I don't know. So I think we're
Yeah.
going to get something, but hopefully not. I don't want it to be too much. I don't want it to reveal, like we were talking about this last night. I don't want it to reveal too much of the mystery. I'd like most of it to remain intact, but give us something.
Hmm.
I don't think we're going to find out the nature of the boy in white. I think that's way too tied to the whole mystery of the entire thing. Like, but give us something. Maybe not the voice on the radio or the voice on the phone. I think that's tied to the big bad. We're not going to I don't think we're going to find out much about the big bad, to be honest. Maybe get
And
a
I don't
clue.
want to.
Yeah.
Like, that's the one mystery that, like, the From, I'd rather that stay mysterious. Like, I'd rather the show even ends and that stays mysterious. I think that's a lot more fun. And I just feel like it's like a line for me personally when it comes to like a show, like keeping a mystery going. Like, I don't know if anyone is familiar with the Apple series Silo. To
Oh,
me,
yeah.
Silo is a prime example of like how you do a mystery in the best way. Like, it started off with so many questions and you got answers, but it still ended on a cliffhanger and there's still a lot more questions, but they unravel the mystery in a really satisfying way where you still don't necessarily know like a ton of things. I feel like it's the opposite with From. I feel like it's more in a frustrating way to me. Like,
Hmm.
I can still think of a lot of things from season 1 of From where I'm like, well, wait, did that just never mean anything? Because we've literally never going back to it. So I feel like I need some kind of push and pull. Like, I need it to be satisfying in some kind of way where like you give me certain reveals, but yes, still, keep certain mysteries and questions. I don't know if anyone's familiar with Silo, but that's just the best recent thing in my head of like a show that's keeping the mystery but still giving you answers and ending on a cliffhanger.
Right. Yeah, it's it's nice to like to get like a mystery box show that has layers to it where they can actually do big reveals, but there are still more coming. That's
Yeah.
really the best model for a mystery box show. And another one like that does that. The best one, I think the one that did it the most exceptionally well was Dark. Dark Dark had mind-blowing reveals in every season, and you didn't even have to wait till the end of the season. And like just when you think, oh my god, like it can't get any more shocking, then it got even crazier, and it just kept building and building. So I don't know how they pulled it off. It's a masterpiece, but it's not easy. It's not easy
Yeah.
figuring the pacing of these things. You don't know how many seasons you're going to get. Dark got lucky; they got renewed for 3, but then the same team made 1899. They planned it for 3. It would have been another perfectly planned mystery box, but they got the axe. Thanks, Netflix. Once
Yeah.
again. Yeah.
I don't
God.
know. I feel like I'm in a relationship with the From because I be up and down. You know how like you tell your friends you can't stand your boyfriend, and next thing you know you're in love with him. Because I kind of went through this with season 2. Like I literally was running my mouth saying I'm done with From. I'm done with this show, and here I am back, and I've been like I don't know. I be up and down. It just depends on where I am, and I think I'm more down right now because this was my least favorite episode of the season so far.
Yeah,
I was like
me
very,
too.
very, very aggravated, especially with that damn cop. So I feel like I'm
Yep.
in like a down mode right now. But who knows? Next episode, I might be singing his praises and I might be happy again.
Yeah, it was my least favorite of the season too, to be honest. It really was. It was so hard to even find two decent screenshots that I mean, that actually looked interesting enough or at all to put on my my live streams and my 2 live streams, and now I still have to find one for my videos that I'm going to put out. So 2 more. I'm going to be making hopefully 2 videos by the end of the week, and by Saturday night. It's like it was such a dud I'm not hating on it completely, but compared to other episodes, it was such a dud that I'm literally looking through the screenshots. I'm like, there's nothing that interesting to even put on here. There's the ending, but I don't really want to make a screenshot with Fatima with her mouth just gaping open. It just looks weird. So yeah, so I just threw Jade on the screenshot for that, on the thumbnail rather for this one, because I always I always like any shot that Jade is in. I'm like, oh, what the hell. Let me check on the chat here. Hollywood Pineapple had asked how old was my cat. I don't know, actually. I've had her since 2015, so she's at least 9 years old, but it's more than that. They said maybe like that vet estimated 1 to 3 years old at the time, so that would make her, around 10 at the youngest. 10 at the youngest. I'm hoping 10. And she's got kidney disease, but hopefully they caught it early, so I switched her food, so hopefully that won't shorten her life too much. She's the cat that people hear sometimes howling in the background. She's a tortie. Torties are extremely vocal cats. A lot of fun, a lot of entertainment to have around, and anyway, hey Harry, what is this? I can't read all this. I don't know, but hello. I don't want to butcher your name, but hello, all the way from India. That's so cool. That's so cool. Glad you're here. Welcome. And hi, Rory Moran. And yeah, maybe I don't know. I don't think this show is one that I would binge because there are way too many details. Like it's not for me. Everybody's different. Let me see. Yeah, I think the episodes are too short. I agree. They should be an hour long.
Yeah.
The scenes are too short too.
The scenes feel, and I was wondering if it was just me, like the transitions, like the scenes feel so choppy. Like it's very, and man, I don't know why it was so noticeable, particularly this episode, but it was just the strangest thing. Like we got one scene where that cop goes to the grave. It's like a 7-second scene, then it cuts to Kenny in the I don't know. It felt weird to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah. Yeah, it was like I felt like there were a lot of choppy scenes and
Okay,
scenes
so it
that
wasn't just me.
it wasn't you at all. It wasn't you at all. It was weird. Like I don't know who edited this thing. It was frustrating to me. Choppy scenes like Bacta showing up at the diner, and like they dragged out Elgin going down into the root cellar so much for the entire episode. Like, okay, he's
Mhm.
slowly approaching the doors to open the bulkhead, and then now the next scene he's slowly going down the stairs approaching the next door, and then the next scene he's opening the thing going in. Like, oh my god, how long can you drag out this Elgin thing? Like, that could have literally been one scene, just one.
Yeah. I
Mhm.
actually got some enjoyment out of that Elgin scene because I thought it was funny when he goes and he looks through, what do you call that thing? Like a wardrobe, I think it's called, that little
Yep.
chest thing he opens. And then
Yep.
he goes to leave and then they do the knock. I thought it was so funny because I was like, the From is probably like, do I have to hold your hand? Like, hello, come back here. Like, I
Right.
thought that was so funny. Like he was gonna just leave, and the From is like, no, boy, like we want you over here. Like, come on, we gotta knock. I guess we gotta knock. I guess he's not getting the message.
Right.
But
That was the
somebody in my
goofiest.
comments said that Elgin is written like a 10-year-old boy, and I cannot get up. He is like Elgin is. I don't know a better way to describe him than like a big dope. Like he is so like he is written very juvenile. Because I tend to feel like, how old is Elgin? Because Ethan feels more mature than Elgin.
Well, the actor, I believe, is 25, but I am guessing he's supposed to be younger. Like Julie is supposed to be younger. I think I take it, kind of. He's probably a little older than Julie, but not this. I don't think he's a minor. I'm guessing, but yeah, yeah, and he looks like he could play a teenager. Like they make him shave for the role. He has to be clean shaven. The actor said, and so that makes him look younger. But yeah, this Wolf Spear says, I don't care if Elgin dies. He is useless. What has he brought to the table? Well, right now he's doing something finally. At least he's not sleeping anymore. He got off the couch and he's got up and did something. The thing is, though, he's doing something stupid, if you ask me. If he was going
Extremely.
to go investigate this haunted Polaroid that popped out of the camera all by itself, at least take a buddy with you. Maybe do the buddy system. Don't show up there by yourself and don't even tell anybody. What the hell? And
Well, they
then
feel safe in the daytime, so I get him going by himself. I think they
it was
feel,
haunted.
yeah, but I think they are more emboldened in the daytime to like traipse off and do stuff.
Hmm.
But somebody in the chat said Elgin is 29, 30. There's no way. There's no way. Like,
What? Really?
there's no way the Elgin character is 29 or 30. Like, he gives me
Yeah, I don't think
Mm.
so.
juvenile.
I
Yeah,
looked it
I
up
don't
the
think
other.
he's that old.
Yeah. Yeah, he seems juvenile, right?
Yeah, like very, very.
Yeah.
And that, but
Yeah.
that's something else with the show. When Elgin first was introduced on the bus, he was dreaming about this place before they got here. If I remember
Yeah.
correctly, wasn't he trying to like warn them, stop the bus? He threw up all over
Was.
Randall. And we've just never gone back to that. Like, I was so excited. Like, wait, is he connected to this place? Now we've moved on to Tabitha being connected. But I'm like, wait, what happened to Elgin, like being connected to the From before he even got here?
I
Like, we haven't
know.
done anything with that.
They haven't. I refuse to believe that all that meant was he saw the boy in white saying the nursery rhyme in his dream, and that's supposed to be terrifying enough for him to lose his shit and yell for the bus to turn around and throw up. Like, I'm sorry, no way, no freaking way. There must be more to that dream. Why haven't we found out what that dream was about yet? Why? I'm so sick of this memory loss trope. Like, there's so much of this memory loss trope in this show. It's like all this weird shit happens to them, and then they can't remember, and they just walk around feeling all this dread all the time. But like, first it was Victor, of course. He's the biggest example, and then we had Elgin, forgot his damn dream, and I still think there's more to that dream.
Mhm.
And now we've got the Cicada 3. I knew it before the season even started that they weren't going to remember anything substantive from that freaking cicada coma. What did they see? What did they hear? All we get is Randall rolling on the ground with imaginary cicadas attacking him. We get Julie saying she hears screaming in her head that she can feel, and Mari says, "Oh, it's just it's essentially mind over matter with her." oh, I just remind myself that the cicadas aren't real, and fear can only break me if I let it. None of them remember anything yet, really. I hope that changes by the end, because if anybody else goes through some crazy shit and forgets it all again, I'm gonna lose my mind. I can't take it anymore. Enough. Like, wait a minute. Let me see. Let me see. I was gonna say hi to, if I can find it. I starred a bunch of these comments. Where did it go? Where did it go? Hold on. I just discovered that you can star comments so that you can go back to them later, which is a cool feature. I really like StreamYard. It's been very simple to figure out. And yeah, the boy in white doesn't pop up very much, El Marie. Really, he doesn't. I'd like more boy in white. I feel like they're hiding him more because he grew too much. I don't know. But he wasn't there. He wasn't around enough in season 1 either. I want more of that. I find that really interesting. And hi, Trent King. This season, Ethan is like the little boy in Scary Movie 3. I haven't seen that one, so I don't know. Yeah, it was devastating seeing Ethan's reaction to Tian Chen.
Oh,
Yeah, it was. I
that
thought he took.
reminded me of the scene in My Girl when she's like, "See his glasses. He needs his glasses." That's how I felt when he walked up there with that blanket. It was so sad.
It was. It was so sad, and I thought that he did a really good job. He's a great little actor, Simon. He's really good. Yeah, and Kelly, when we were, yes, this is when we were talking about Tabitha. That scene was so frustrating and like unnecessary, with Jade, Jim, and Tabitha out there at the rocks, and then she just, all she says is that she woke up and doesn't remember what scared her. Like, okay, really, at least give us something in that scene. It seemed like they were just kind of, they're killing time. This was like a setup episode setting up what's going to happen next, and there was a lot of filler. There really was. Hey, Nesha Rochelle, welcome. And yeah, F them kids to the Ankui kids.
I think the Ankui kids are evil. Like, I feel like what I hear the most, and like Julie, and Big for you guys are kind of more in the fandom than me, because I like to just be pretty blind. But the theory I hear the most is like the Ankui kids were sacrificed. Like, have you guys
Yeah.
heard that? I think them kids is sacrificing people. I think them kids evil.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Yeah. I think they were sacrificed, or they represent kids who were sacrificed, maybe. Like, each one of them is an avatar. Like, we were talking about this last night, PM and I, or this morning, that on the stream we were talking about, like, maybe since the boy in white, we know he's not really a little boy in white, he's something else. Sarah said, I don't think he's really a boy. Like, he's clearly not what he seems. He's not a
Yeah.
ghost. He's looked the same since at least when Victor was a kid. So he's an avatar for something else. So I think the Ankui kids, and I've thought of this before, but PM and I really got into it, that maybe each of the Ankui kids is an avatar for a child that was sacrificed in each cycle that's happened since this place started. Maybe there were 7 cycles. Each one of them is really just an avatar for, like, the child that was sacrificed, or something like that, which I find interesting. But I like to hear different perspectives. So, like, you think that the kids are the ones, like the kids are like an evil entity, Nikki?
I think everything is the little boy in white, the Ankui kids, the goat, the cow, everything is the from.
Yeah, could be. What do you think, Hanzo?
I think the kids are the sacrifice. I do, and I think the mystery is to try and figure out what happened to them. Because I always say I think Ethan is the one that the town is after. I think this town is after the kids, right?
Yep.
And I think the way to stop it is to figure out what happened to those kids and prevent it from happening to Ethan.
Yeah,
So if
I
the town
think
is
so.
trying to get kids, why do you guys think they don't bring a bunch of kids in?
I think it only seems to want one, maybe just it needs like one kid at a time, one sacrifice at a time, maybe. Because remember on the phone too, although on the phone, that voice told Jim they're not your children anymore, so it wants
Mhm.
both of them, I guess. So maybe it
Yeah, yeah,
needs
I
two.
think it wants both. Yeah, I think it wants both of them.
So you think
Yeah.
the Ankui kids were like completely separate? Like, because you said so it only wants one at a time. So each Ankui kid, if they were sacrificed or were taken, you think it was done one at a time, very far apart?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking at the moment, but maybe not. I mean, maybe not now that we're saying that. Maybe it's two. So I don't know. Like, see, this is so frustrating. This is the frustrating thing about the Ankui kids. We've learned next to nothing about them, and
Mhm.
we got a rehashed scene with them and Tabitha. So it's like, why didn't they give us anything new? Any new clues? If
See, that's what I've been griping about.
Yes, like, anytime you make a theory, you can easily find inconsistencies in it, like
Yeah,
I just did.
yeah.
So it why did it say they're not your children anymore if it possibly only needs one? Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
Because that's why I'm
And
like,
then
that's why I don't think they were sacrificed because, and that's why I wanted to dig into you guys just saying like, oh, they want Ethan. Because I'm like, okay, well, if they want kids, then why don't they have cars come in? Tons of people have kids. Like we could have brought a ton of cars in with people that got kids. Like if this place really like wants kids, why do we have no kids except like one or two? Because it was Victor and his sister were in the town. There were no other kids if memory serves when Victor was a kid. Now for the last 3 seasons, I don't know how time passes in the From. I don't know how long Ethan has been in there since season one, but no other kids have come outside of Ethan. Like, if this place really wants kids, why isn't it bringing in kids?
Right.
so my theory is I do think it is one, and I do think those Akui kids were sacrificed because we from the flashbacks and everything, this town's been going on for a long time, right? So things been happening for a long time. So I even think the creatures, because I think Fatima's turning into one of the creatures. So I think every time this thing happens where it resets again and they start over again, it's one creature that comes in, and then there's one kid, and I think it tries to kill the kids, like, or whatever it does to the kids one at a time. No kitty.
So do you guys think it's something weird with because Victor survived in the town since he was a kid, just hiding and by himself, nobody else but him. And then when he went into that cave, the monster was or creature, whatever we're calling them, was like, you keep coming down here, we're going to make you stay. Like this place knows Victor since he was a kid. Why didn't it get Victor? Like if it wants kids.
I think
Right.
because the boy in white was protecting Victor, right? Telling him where to get food, where to hide. And I think it saved Victor. Like, I believe that you have to be a certain age for them to do the sacrifice. So I think it kept Victor alive long enough that he was old enough to where it needed a new kid.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. And hey, Joe Knows, welcome, welcome. And Rose Jones, thank you so much for coming again. And thank you. Yeah, if people could hit the like button. Oh wow, we've got 120 people on my channel. That's
Nice.
awesome. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for being here. I would really appreciate it if you could hit the like. That would help me out a lot. Okay.
I
And
also feel like
yep, go
if
ahead.
Sarah had killed Ethan, everything would have stopped. I believe they would have got sent home and everything. I really believe there was something with that, but obviously, they weren't
Yeah.
going to let that happen. But I believe, like, if the whatever was telling her to kill Ethan, it's because it would have stopped what's going on because he was the only kid in the town. So
Yeah.
So
I
how
can see
come
that.
so do you think the place was trying to like work her up to Ethan? Because how come it didn't have her go after Ethan first? Like she went after how many people did she kill first? Two, three? I can't remember when she went to that little thing, but how come she didn't go after Ethan first? You think the place was like trying to build her up to get to Ethan?
possibly,
Okay.
possibly.
Mm.
Get her used to killing, and then telling her, oh, you got to kill a kid, right? And that's why she went to Christy and said, oh, if you had to do something but you knew it would go take us home, would you do it? So she was feeling
Mhm.
like, do don't know about this one, but she tried.
Yeah.
So why this place? Because I feel like we're not really trying to kill Ethan anymore. The From hasn't talked to Sarah in I don't know how long. It was burning stuff in her arm. Now it's not. And my theory is Elgen is about to be the new Sarah. Like this place is about to trick him. Like, oh, if you do something horrible, everybody will go home. But I don't know. I'm just curious as to why Ethan hasn't really been in danger. Like it doesn't seem like the From is like coming after him. If the last attempt was Sarah trying to kill him, it's been a lot of time since that.
I agree, and I think Boyd is the answer to that. I think Boyd, you have to break Boyd. You have to do something to Boyd to actually be able to be like, okay, now this, like Boyd's the key, right? Get Boyd out the way, everything else breaks. Now it's easier for you to kill people and get Ethan and stuff like that. So I think that's why this season is so focused on breaking Boyd. They have to get rid of him. I think he's like the
that's
X
definitely
factor.
the theme this season.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. That makes sense. Makes sense to me.
I could be wrong. You know what I mean? Because they're talking all this stuff, and then they go with complete 180, and I'm like, oh man, I was completely wrong. I could be wrong. It's just those are the things that I think in my head. I'm like, it kind of makes sense that way, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is like the fun part. We really don't have much to go off of. Even with like the Ankui kids, like I really feel like we're literally like pulling something out of our behinds. Like we don't really even know. Like someone in the comments when I said they're evil said the Ankui kids haven't done anything nefarious. They haven't done anything at all, nefarious or otherwise. So it's like so much could be because obviously it's like viewer interpretation at this point with like a ton of stuff. And like Julie said, like you can find a hole in like any theory you think up. But I like that idea though, like with Boyd and if we break him. And because I've always wondered, is the From mad at Boyd for finding those totems? Like we kind of could really be feasting on people. Not totems, sorry. My brain is blanking. What's the little things we put up? Not totems.
The talismans.
Thank you. My brain blanked. The talisman, not the totem. I always wondered if the place was mad at Boyd for getting those talisman. But also, my other theory is everything is the From. I think the evil, the From, whatever, the talisman, all of it is the From. But of course, I have multiple theories depending on which way the wind blows. So I've always wondered, like, are the creatures out to get Boyd because he found those talisman? Even though this season is the break Boyd season, a lot you could say has been on Boyd's shoulders and when it comes to this place, and even though he's the one always traipsing out on a mission, so that could be it. But I've just wondered, like, is this place out to get Boyd because he kind of messed up their feasting?
I think that was all just part of the game. I think that was the talismans were just okay, next level of the game. I think if anything, this place wanted him to find those talismans. It was like a way to keep him from. He was going out in the woods every day exploring. I think this place does not want people going out in the woods. So it was like, okay, we'll give you these talismans. It's kind of enough to keep you complacent, make you stay in town. And then his wife's mind broke, and so he just stopped exploring. He stopped venturing out. And I think this place wants to keep these people in town, and so it provides livestock for them. It provides the talismans that he found, and then I think what they're trying to break him because now he started like trying to find a way out in season 1, venturing out in the woods, and he's the one who everyone relies on the most. You break him, you slowly break the whole town. Even Donna's falling apart now, like putting everything on him, which I think is ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely. But see, Julie, and see, what you're saying leads into my like original first big theory that everything is the From. Like, I feel like I've heard a lot of, I think it might have been you, Julie, that said like it's a battle between good and bad. Was that you?
Yeah.
I don't think there's a good or bad. I don't think there's an evil versus good. I think it's all one thing, and everything is the From, and everything is a part of the game. Like, we think the boy in white is helping. We think the talisman help. We think the creatures are evil and trying to get us. We think we can't trust XYZ. I think it's all the same thing.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. No, it could be, like there could not. It's possible that it's not. I tend to consider multiple theories and not completely
Same.
marry myself to one. Like Pam and I last night, or this morning, we were talking about that, like different theories that it could be. Like it could be a
Yeah.
game between a positive, a good entity and a bad entity. Like that could be going on, because we were talking about how Boyd is so unbelievably helpful to this place, and it seems kind of suspicious that it seems like everybody's chosen or selected to be here. Not everybody, but some people get unlucky enough that they're in a vehicle with someone who was selected to be here. But why would Boyd think about what he did? He was in the military for 30 years. He was known as Mr. Fish and Loaves. He said he was sent to some of the worst hellholes on earth, and he could make do with the most limited of resources. And what happens? Okay, he's retiring and he lands in Fromville, where it's literally like the worst hellhole you can imagine with the most limited of resources. It seems like it can't be a coincidence. Like something brought him here because of that. So it seems to me like some entity there might actually be trying to help and bringing certain people in to try to help. And then another entity is bringing people in to, to mess with them. And it's like this, it could be something like that. I don't know. Either that, or maybe the place selected Abby and she was like selected to be there. He just happened to be in the car. That's it. See, I consider multiple things. That's an alternative. Abby
Yeah.
talked about having a dream when she was a little girl, and that's when she lost her mind and went on that rampage. So, a lot of people are thinking now, I've thought it too for a while. Abby might have been the one who was chosen to be there. Maybe Boyd just happened to be in the car. Like,
And see, I kind of disagree with that part. I don't think anyone is randomly here. I think every single solitary person is chosen. Like even the two EMTs and the damn cop. Like I don't think it's just they wanted Tabitha and Henry and the EMT and the cop just so happened. I think it's all a huge it's orchestrated. I think everyone that's there
mhm.
is meant to be there.
Okay. Yeah, that
Mhm.
could be. It could be. I mean, the only thing with that, it's like, I wonder about this too. Okay, how did they get like? I've been thinking like certain people on the bus are chosen to be there. Certain people like Elgen, Marielle, Bacta, the people that and Tilly, the people that are not NPCs. So it's like if all of those people were chosen, how did this place orchestrate it to get them all on the same bus? These are the things I wonder about. If all those people were chosen, how did they all end up on that bus? It's interesting to think about, like, how was this orchestrated? Because that's an elaborate one. A bus full of
But
people.
this place is like to me kind of like all powerful. Of course it could orchestrate that. Like it kind of for me leans into what Jade told Tabitha, like if no matter what you are always destined to come by that tree in the road. I think every single solitary person on that bus was always destined to come by that tree in that road. So wherever the heck they were going to just so happen to be on that bus at that day, at that hour for everyone to be there together was
Mhm.
orchestrated from birth, from the beginning, kind of like what Jade told Tabitha. But that's just,
Okay.
one of different thoughts and theories.
I
Okay.
wouldn't
Interesting.
disagree with that too. I wouldn't disagree with that too at all. But I also think that, you know, some of them may have just happened to be in the wrong place, like back to them on the bus, right? Whoever was
Yeah.
supposed to come in on that bus, I think a lot of those other people were casualties. Now I do believe Chili, because I still think she's sus. I believe that maybe
Y'all
she
still think to
yes, I still think she's sus. And I
I do
believe that
too.
maybe she was trying to get back. Like if you watch Lost, how when Jack left, he kept trying to get on planes to try and get back. I think that's what Tilly was doing. Because the minute she got off the bus, she was standing there dancing in the rain. And I'm like, no, I don't. That's suspect.
I
I
still think
cannot
she's sus
believe
too.
Tilly is dead and y'all still won't give my lady no respect. Y'all still
Nope.
think Tilly
Yep.
evil. Tilly said, what y'all want? My blood? Like she done died and y'all still don't trust her.
Nope.
No. I don't, because, like, I think and this helped kinda talking it through in the last live too. I just think she she followed Fatima around and gave her false hope and gave her all these misconceptions like, "Oh, don't worry, everything's fine, there's nothing wrong with you." She knew she said Fatima was pregnant, she knew, and now all of a sudden we do an ultrasound, there is no baby. Tilly said Fatima's pregnant in season 2, and I just know because I have 4 kids and 7 grandkids. Then she spent all the rest of this time following her around telling her, "Oh, everything's fine, it's fine." She saw her eat rotten vegetables and said, "Oh, that's no big deal. I used to lick eggshells." And she would tell Ellis, "Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. This is normal." Right up to the very last scene, Tilly was telling Fatima, "Everything is going to be okay." And I just feel like I don't think that she was consciously doing this. I think that some entity was manipulating her and controlling her. Just she's kind of a tool of that entity right up until the end. And it's like maybe that entity wanted her to, Fatima to get in trouble for murdering her in the end. I don't know, but it's like it just seems so bizarre, the whole obsession with her pregnancy and trying to make her think this is okay when clearly it's not. I could be wrong, but that's just the vibe I'm getting. It's not something I'm married to, but that's just the vibe I get.
See, I feel completely like the opposite. I think, well, for one, the saying everything is fine, I think that's a knee jerk thing that most your house could cave in and people are going to say, "Oh, it's fine, you'll be okay." Your house just caved in, you're not fine. I think that's like a comforting, like trying to comfort someone. And with Tilly saying, "Oh, like she knew she was pregnant," this
Yeah,
place puts a lot of things in a lot of these people's heads, and you don't
yeah,
even know it's like ingraining something in you. Like it kind of reminds me of when Julie said she feels like this place got in her head. So Tilly
yeah.
may feel like, "Oh, I just have an inkling that she's pregnant," when really it could have been this place putting something on Tilly to say that she, knows that she's pregnant. I don't think it necessarily means that she was evil. I think she was just a concerned, nice, baddie old lady. I think she was just a regular person that got into the from like everybody else. I just think Tilly was just a nice person. Like I think she just
Yeah.
really cared and wanted to help. And maybe she latched on to Fatima because if you look at Fatima when everything started, they were damn swimming in the river, having the time of their life. Like they was just lottie dottie. She was probably the person with like the most hope in the town. Like she was just happy. And now it's completely drastically different. Maybe it's one of those things where you kind of just sense something about someone. So you're trying to just kind of latch on, but not like in a negative way, just in like
Right.
this person is down, something is going on with their spirit. So I just want to like be comforting and be helpful. And hey, if you need anything, that's what I think. I think she was just been a nice old lady.
Yeah,
Look,
that
justice
that
for Tilly.
yeah, yeah, it could be. Um, Anzo, what do you think?
I don't know, she's sus.
She's still sus,
She's
right?
sus.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was the tarot cards thing got me. I'm like, you bringing
Why
out
are
these
tarot
tarot
cards
cards.
evil?
I'm not saying they're evil, it's just suspect that you want to bring them out now. It's like, oh, let's find out what the tarot cards say. And then the crow bashes into the window. She doesn't bat an eye. Nikki dies, and all she's caring about is, oh, I'm still worried about Fatima. You know what I mean? I'm like,
Nikki dead. Her
And
problem is
then,
over.
and then the end, like, run. Where? My thing is, where's Fatima running to? Where's she running to? You're telling her to run. Where's she running to? Only place she can run to is to the monsters, right? So
Yep.
you must know something. Like you're telling her to run. Where's she gonna run to?
No, see, why are y'all looking at everything so evil? Tilly, to her dying breath, was trying to help Fatima. Look how those people treat Sarah and that cop. Like, if they find out that Fatima killed Tilly, which would lead them to finding out a lot of other stuff, I think Tilly, to her dying breath, was just still trying to help. And Tilly already told us earlier in the episode she's not scared of death because she doesn't think it's the end. So I can see from that in her last dying breath, she wouldn't be frightened. She wouldn't be like, she would just be accepting because she told us earlier that she's not afraid of death. And I think she still was just being nice, trying to look out for Fatima. I don't think she meant run into the woods. I think she just meant get away from my body so nobody can connect you to me and nobody will know that you did this. Because I think Tilly knows that it wasn't, or thinks it wasn't like Fatima, like something is going on with her.
Okay.
Right. So here, I don't, you know, that makes some sense, right? It's telling her to run because they don't want her to know. But let me ask you this: if you were hanging up clothes and you saw one of your friends going in the garbage and eating dark, rotten food, what would you think?
I said, bitch,
Yeah.
so wrong.
Yeah, right, exactly. You know what I mean? She acted like it was nothing. Oh, I used to lick eggshells. Licking eggshells are totally different than eating rotten food. That food was black. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, no.
But in Tilly's defense, women do some extremely like strange thing. My cousin, when she was pregnant, would eat soap. Like that sounds like psychotic, but the doctor literally told her it was normal. Like that sounds psychotic to me. Like eating soap, I would think you're poisoning the damn fetus. Like that sounds crazy to me. But women really do some like really batty, weird, odd, disgusting things when they're pregnant. So maybe Tilly really did think, hey, I was eating eggshells and like this could, like if Tilly was my cousin and she could say, hey, I was eating soap when I was pregnant, so hey, you're eating rotten vegetables. Like I can see that being like, or you're just an older woman who's trying to help this younger person with their first pregnancy. Like I'm gonna have a way to defend Tilly on all fronts.
So I
Yeah.
can agree
Okay.
with you with the soap, but any normal person that's eating rotten food like that is getting sick, right? And she
Yep.
never once got sick, so I would be questioning that. And she never told anybody, you know what I mean? Like I would have told somebody. I'd be like, you know, I caught Fatima eating rotten food,
Then
you
you would
know,
be
at least.
betraying her trust.
Hey man,
Mm,
to be honest with you, someone eating rotten food like that in front of my face is betraying my trust. Because I don't know who you are or how you're able to do something like that. So no, no, no. At least
yeah.
Tabitha would have told. You know what I mean? At least him. I was like, boy, you better check your woman, because man,
And then like the crow flying into the window. We
That was
have seen
crazy.
people get their like bodies ripped open. Are we really batting the eyelash at a crow? Like of all the things we've seen in the From?
I
one
enjoyed
hundred
that. I
percent.
thought that was hilarious.
Because and that was another, remember I said earlier, we was always watching Elgin sleep. We saw him sleeping when
Mhm,
that
mhm.
crow hit the window. I was so sick of just seeing Elgin sleeping. But of all the things we've seen, I'm with Tilly. It's a damn crow flying into the window. Like that's the least crazy, odd, weird thing they have seen in this town.
Yeah, I will grant you that.
I will agree with that. It's just the timing of it, right? Because she picked up the card, the crow hit the window, right? She put it back down, and then she picked it up again, and the crow flew through the window, basically did a kamikaze into the wall. So I would
Yep.
have been like, yeah, something's not right here. You know, crows don't do that.
The From
Yeah.
did that because it didn't want Tilly to reveal anything
Hmm.
with those
Yeah.
cards.
Oh,
Absolutely.
definitely. Yeah, 100%.
Because Tilly
100%.
was good.
No, no.
I don't know. I don't know. Um,
I guess I
uh,
will believe it until Tilly pop up in the next episode as a creature. Like
Hey, I'm right there
yeah.
I'm
with
gonna believe
you.
it until I see Tilly standing over somebody's dead body.
I'm right there with you
Yeah.
because I don't care what theories people say. There's team no baby until there's a baby. You know what I mean? And then when
Right.
someone says, "Oh, like damn, you guys are right," but until then, no, I'm team no baby. So I'm right there with you. But
Oh
yeah,
yeah, I've been
Yeah.
saying from the beginning that there was no baby.
and
Yeah.
again, I'll always say Tilly sus until they show me she's not.
Me too. Me too. I'm sorry. She was sus until her dying breath, if you ask me.
So,
But
So I
that's my
just find that so funny because I actually said that in my video for the episode. I said, "Well, y'all now stop saying Tilly evil now that she's dead." But
yeah.
nope, Biggerford is like, "Nah, I don't trust her."
nope.
I don't either. Anyway, let me I start a bunch of comments. I'll go through some of these comments. Just Me said last time Miranda played violin and Christopher talked to the dummy. This time Jade plays violin, so maybe Tabitha will be able to talk to the dummy. Now that's an interesting idea. I like it.
Yeah, I
DA
thought about
made
that.
this. Hey,
Violin.
hey, thanks for coming. Huh? What did you
No, I
say?
was just saying I thought about that violin connection.
Yeah, there's gonna be there's gonna be something with that, I think. I think the like possibly the numbers on the tree might I agree with a lot of people in the fandom who've been saying maybe they translate into music notes and that he'll be able to play it on the violin if he can figure it out. It's an interesting idea. And yeah, DA made this yeah, the Fatima stuff is really dominating the season a lot. So hopefully that they pay this off with something really big. I have hope that they will. I think it's gonna be worth it. I was worried going into it that it would be too soapy, that it would just be too much soapy character drama, like all the pregnancies making her sick and whatnot. But it seems like it is not soapy at all. It is like, the drinking blood and uh, who knows what's happening. She's either birthing some new evil entity or she's turning into a monster. So I don't mind the pregnancy stuff because of that, because it's not just typical soapy stuff. That's me. And let's see, I don't know. I feel like I can't remember which of these I highlighted, but I starred all of these. Hey, yeah, good night, Robert. If you listen to the replay, good night. Thank you for coming. And yeah, I will try to get some rest. I've got a lot of theory crafting to do in the off season. I'm not going to stop. And Dieter in the wall said, everything in that place is a danger, and we as the audience see way more and know more than the people themselves. Yeah, that's the thing,
Mhm.
And they don't talk to each other enough, so we know a whole hell of a lot more. I I agree, M. Abdul. It's been a bit too slow. But I don't know. I just felt like this last one was a bit too slow for me the most. Save Wit, I haven't seen you in the chat before. Well, thanks for coming. Child things are gonna get easier. The jukebox playing that song was hilarious. It's just I love the haunted jukebox. Another one I haven't seen, The World of Kosh the Barber. Yeah, some answers would be nice. Dasha Barnes, yeah. Silo, yeah, great series. Yeah, I've gotta try and read the books too. Judeus Priest, yes, Silo's great. These are some old ones that I starred because I wanted to get back to a few of these. Faith and Repentance, thank you for asking for likes. That's so kind of you. And hello, Matt Gilbert from Australia. Awesome. Welcome. It's so cool. I love what I hear from people in other countries, other parts of this country. It's really neat. M. Abdul said Kimono Lady is a source of information, could help figure out what's going on. I think she's evil.
Yeah, if
I
y'all
don't.
think Tilly evil, come on, lady evil.
Yeah, she's. I think she's evil. I do. Because she's gonna trick Elgin into doing something. I don't know what exactly, but I just that's what I think. Because it goes all the way back to Victor saying, "I don't trust Elgin" in season 1 season 2 when he didn't even know him. So he senses something about Elgin. He's going to cause something. The question is what. Maybe if he took somebody with him, the kimono lady wouldn't show up. Oh, CT5 V new era. That's interesting. I don't know. It seems like she will
Good
only
point.
appear to him. Yeah,
Didn't she show up when he was in the kitchen with Tilly?
she did, but only he could see. So
No, I
yeah,
know, but they said maybe she wouldn't show up if he was with someone, but she did show up when he was with Tilly.
yeah, that's right. That's right. She would. Yeah, I think she would have shown up no matter what. It's just that only he
Yeah.
can see. Yeah, only he
But if
can
I'm
see.
not mistaken, Elgin was still sleeping. They just made it seem like Tilly was there, right? Because when he turned around again, Tilly wasn't there. So I believe he was still sleeping. I'm not sure if, and I'd have to go back and watch it, so don't quote me on that, but I'd have to go back and make sure. But I believe that when she showed up until it, because Because remember, Tilly said, "Oh, is that her? She looks scary," right?
Right.
I believe
Yep.
it was in his mind because when he turned around, Tilly was gone, and I believe the kimono
Okay,
lady was
yeah,
gone
I
too.
must didn't see it that way. I didn't think it was a dream because
I thought he dozed
and is
off.
that the time when Elgin literally said, "Am I dreaming?"
No, that was
Yeah,
the next one. The one
oh,
where
that
they
was
were
the
at
next one. Okay.
the kitchen when they were at the kitchen table, he said, "Am I awake?" That time he was awake. It was a waking vision. But when he was
Okay,
on the
until
couch,
it was there.
yeah,
Okay,
and
that's must be what I'm thinking of. Okay.
yep, when he was on the couch, I took it as he dozed off until
Oh,
he was in his
okay.
dream with him. That's what I think.
Okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
I mixed it up. Okay, so you're talking about when he was on a couch next to Tilly. Okay, I
Yep.
confused it. I thought you were talking about when he was in the kitchen.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe we're finally gonna at least see what the hell his role is in this place this season. I was really wondering that in season 2. Clearly, he's special. He's important to the show. We don't know exactly why yet, but it was obvious because he got there and he immediately had that seizure, which only people who are really tapped into the place seem to have these seizures, and so this season, I guess his point is the point of him is to something related to the kimono lady. So I really hope we get some answers on that soon. And Fletcher the Chromonaucle, that's a good point. I was thinking about that. The boy in white was involved in every successful faraway tree travel. Like, any one at least where they survived. I mean, he told Boyd and Sarah to get in the tree. It didn't work out great for Boyd, but at least he was alive. Uh, he also told Victor and Julie to get in the tree after the Colony House massacre. They were safe. Maybe the boy in white, if he's involved, he can keep them safe. He can control the trees, maybe. And if he's not involved, then you get stuck in the wall of the pool or crushed by a boulder or something like that. I wanted him to fall from the sky. That would have been funny if they all fell from the sky. I thought he was gonna. Um, Matt Gilbert, yeah, this is interesting. Another thing I've been thinking that at the end of season 2, when Tabitha and Jade had their big revelation, Tabitha went up the lighthouse and Jade went down under the root tree. Interesting. Yeah. These two are connected. I'm telling you, these two are at the center of it all. I'm convinced of that. Uh, Woodrow Nichols, hey, always nice to see you. The Ankui kids were sacrificed on stone slabs in the tunnels beneath a giant spider hole. Oh, yeah, maybe the spider descended and sucked them dry. Ethan had a vision when he got to town after the seizure. He woke up and he said something about somebody screamed and the spider came down from the ceiling. So I don't know what the hell that means, but maybe it's something to do with this. Maybe.
Yeah, and we never did see whatever spider was out there when we saw those spider webs when Boyd and was it Boyd and Sarah, right, that were out there in the woods.
Right. All we saw were those little spiders.
Yeah.
Um, yep. Hey, Quan Solar, thank you so much for coming and liking the stream. Thank you. I think the Ankui kids went all at the same time. They're dressed in the same era of time, unless they're avatars. Like maybe they're not what they seem. They could be avatars. Who knows? I'm just starting to think a little differently about them now. Like I consider all different ideas, but and M. Abdul said they might be similar to Ghost Abbey and Father Khatri. Like, yeah, maybe. Let me see. Um, okay. Kimono could want to be hey, Wild Marjoram. Kimono could want to be reborn as Fatima. Makes sense. They seem to be connected. Maybe that she filled her role before, or Fatima is the reincarnation of Kimono Lady. That could be.
Hmm.
That, I mean, they're connected. They're definitely connected because Elgin saw. I think the biggest clue was that the Polaroid picture where the kimono lady just appears next to Fatima. There's a connection there. It's not future Fatima because the woman is played by a Chinese actress. There's just no way in my mind that could work. And she's not dressed in this season. She's not dressed the right way. But yeah, I'm going with Fatima was reincarnated from that woman. At the moment, that's my working idea on that working theory. But My theories always evolve based on whatever I'm seeing. Hey, Weapon X-Wing, Tilly isn't dead. Donna says this is homicide. Wait. Gonna be in an opening scene before knowing she's alive in the hospital? There's no hospital. Oh, you mean the clinic. Fatima unaware. Tilly made it. Is this Tilly's plan? I don't know. It looked like Tilly was stabbed right in the heart. I'm gonna pull up the pictures. Tilly was stabbed right in the heart. I don't know how you survive from that unless she's some kind of, I don't know, like supernatural being. I wouldn't put anything past this show, but personally, I think she's dead. I think they made
I
that
think she's
clear.
okay.
Like, yeah, personally, yeah, like because Tilly, come on now, my Chromebook is slow tonight. Yeah, Tilly, like that was directly in the heart. I went back and took screenshots, of course. Like I take a million screenshots, and I missed a few, so I had to add some last night. Oh, and before I forget, I have a giveaway to do, and it's gonna be like it's just gonna be random. So like you don't have to like all you have to do is I'm gonna have to pull it up and I'll tell you what to do in a minute. But yeah, I'm gonna be giving away. Here's the photo of Tilly. I'm gonna be giving away 3 sets. Each set has a talisman and a keychain with a talisman on it. And that was thanks to my friend Dieter getting, connecting with a man who makes these on Etsy. And that was super kind of Dieter to do that for my, to celebrate my 1K. And I really appreciate it. So yeah, we're going to do that. And it's a really simple thing. Like, I'll go through it in a minute, but first, yeah, like here's this photo. Yeah, it's right in the heart. It looks like to me directly in the heart.
I agree.
So
Yeah,
I
it's
think
literally her heart.
there's no surviving this. Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Why
she's
is this
gone.
so slow tonight? I deleted like every picture off of my device. I deleted everything. I took the do it, and I don't know why it's like this. It's frustrating. I have like last night it was fine. Tonight it's lagging, and I don't know why. Like, look at this. What is this doing? Okay. Yeah, yeah. It's like, yeah, you could see like, oh my God. That was crazy. I was not expecting that. So for me, that was like the highlight of the episode because something memorable happened. Like that came out of nowhere for me. Completely out of nowhere. And it looked intentional. Like not like not her wanting to do it, but something inside her made her do it. Like that wasn't just turn around and accidentally stab like pull a Dale. It wasn't like that at all. With Dale and Ellis, it was an accident. He just turned, the knife went in. She picked that thing up and just
Mm-hmm.
plunged it in, and then looked shocked as hell immediately. But that was something took over her in that moment. Just like she said in the same episode, it's making me eat this garbage. She said it's making me. So again, I'm still team entity. I'm still team entity, not team baby, but we shall see. I don't know.
And
I don't
Julie,
know.
after you finish that, can you read my super chats,
Yep.
please?
Oh, you got super chats. Nice. Nice. Absolutely. If I can get the tab to go back. Okay. Sorry, it's being so slow. What in the hell is going on? I've got nothing else open. Okay, I'm back. It's so annoying. I got to get my laptop fixed. Okay, where are we? Let me go to the bottom. Okay, it's just bear with me. It's very, very slow at the moment. Anyway, yeah, I think I think Fatima's just gonna go into hiding in the next episode. Probably, like we were saying last night, probably that secret room, which uh just happens to be discovered right when this is happening. That's definitely got to be oh, there it is. That's definitely got to be for her, I think. And this is so kind of you, Trent King. Let's see. Let's be real. The writers have no idea what they're going to do with kimono. They just thought, oh, cool, here's a kimono. Let's do that. Oh, that's so kind of you to do that for Nikki. Yeah, what do you think, Nikki?
Yes, thank you so much, Trent, for the $5 super chat. And y'all already know I'm in my mode where I'm I'm in a bad relationship with the From, and we on a bad note this week. I don't think the writers have a clue about anything. I don't think they know. I think they're making it up as they go along. I get more excited listening to other people theorize about the show. Like I'm like, they need to listen to the fans. I don't think the writers
Yeah.
have a clue. I think they're making it up as they go along. If I'm being honest.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think that they have a direction that they're going in. And I know that they planned the start and the finish, and that's what they said. And yeah, so they're figuring
Oh, they
things out
did?
as they go, making changes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. They planned the ending, so they know where they're going with it for sure. For sure. Okay. Did I miss any others? Was there another, Nikki?
Yes, there's another one from Cat Harlem.
Okay, let me find it. Oh, yep, there it is. It says the creature had 2 opportunities to kill Boyd when he killed Smiley and in the barn. I wonder if Boyd is protected since he was infected with the worms. Well, what do you think of that, Nikki?
Thank you, Cat Harlem, for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. And I don't think Boyd is protected from being killed. I think the reason he hasn't been killed, particularly in the barn, is because they want him to suffer. Like, I think that's why he wasn't killed in the barn, because he yelled out, "You can't break me." So now the From has taken that as like a challenge. So that seems to be the overall theme, which is why I had my theory that Fatima was turned into a creature and was going to kill Ellis, because that would break Boyd. But I think that's why he wasn't killed, because honestly, it's a lot of times he could have been killed this season. The ambulance, for instance, he should have been killed. He didn't have the keys. The monster popped up. Him and everybody in the ambulance should have been dead if the monsters weren't playing this game. So I don't think it has anything to do with the worms, though. Which I'm kind of, I don't know, Julie and Bigford, you guys can chime in. I'm kind of confused on the worm thingy, because his Parkinson's isn't back, but I thought the worms were not still in his blood. I thought he gave them to someone. I can barely remember, because like I said, I've only watched the show one time whenever it aired. But if I remember correctly, didn't he give his worms to someone or something like that? But the Parkinson's haven't come back, and I think the Parkinson's went
Yeah, he
away
did.
because of the worms, right?
Yeah, it seems that way. Although earlier this season, his hands were shaking when he was pouring a drink. So,
Yeah.
but we haven't really seen a lot of that this season. So I'm not really sure what's going on. I thought that the spider bites, a lot of fans were thinking the spider bites cured his Parkinson's, because there's research that spider venom could potentially help with
Oh,
that.
I
Um,
haven't heard that one.
and yeah, so it's possible that that helped. But also, yeah, he did give the worms to Smiley, so those are gone for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
I
that, yeah, I
plugged
know I
in.
remember him giving
Sorry.
them to somebody.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, I don't. I think he has just been protected. Not protected, but like they don't want to kill him even from the beginning. I think it's a game. It's psychological warfare. They're dragging out the suffering of everyone by keeping him alive, but slowly breaking him. That's what I think.
Oh, you don't think the
Let me
monsters wanted to kill Boyd even in the beginning?
no, I don't think
Like
so.
season one?
Yeah, no, I don't think
Oh wow,
so at
okay.
all. Yeah, I think it's always been a game to slowly try to break him. It's escalated since he started looking for ways out. That's why I think it escalated, personally.
Oh, so you think they always wanted to? Okay, I didn't see it, because I know now when he made his speech, like he
Mhm.
was Denzel in Training Day, that they were coming after him. But I don't know. I didn't get the vibe they wanted to break him. But it does seem like the overall theme in general is that they want to like break people's like hope, spirit, brain, like
Oh, yeah.
all of
Yeah.
that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You know, that's the whole point of this place, to, you know, what
Yeah.
it's doing to these people. Absolutely. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, he was definitely shaking this season, but I haven't seen him do it in a little while, I think.
Yeah, I feel like
Um,
he did it once early
yeah,
on in the season.
yeah, he definitely did, like, it was, like, episode 1, I remember. Um, hey, Yondale Jones, welcome. We need a backstory of what happened a long time ago in the town. We really do. I don't need it right now. I feel like it would give away too much, but eventually I want to know. I want to know the origin of this place.
I
I
think
really
it's
do.
gonna happen. I think either they're gonna show us or they may show us what happened in the town. They may not show us if the town is anything like they did with Lost, where they didn't really tell us what the island was. But they may give us answers to what happened like the first couple of times around or stuff like that. So I believe it's coming. I just don't know when. Maybe in the final season we'll get those answers.
I think so too. I hope so. I really hope so. Um, and good night, Fletcher. Thank you so much for coming. I will and I will get some rest as you suggested. Absolutely, I will. Thank you. Uh, yeah, I feel like Weapon X-Wing. I feel like the writers do get a lot of ideas from us. They do listen to what the fandom is talking about. They follow live streams in some cases. They listen to what we're saying, and I'm going to be making a video on this. I feel like this is the season of fan shout outs and trolling the fans with our own theories. So I'm going to go through all of the different things. There's so many. So that, it's fun too. I like that they're listening to us and writing our ideas into the show. The show, I mean, this season practically wrote itself. I think with all the fan theory shout outs, like they might as well just they might as well just uh like hire some fans because like I feel like fans could, you know, with the amount that we obsess over this show, like, they should just hire fans as writers too. Um, Golden Child said the baby could be more conscious type than a physical type that you can see. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Or some entity that just can't be detected on an ultrasound. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Anyway, let me see. Okay, I've never done this before, but there's this giveaway feature on StreamYard, and it's supposed to be pretty easy. So I'm going to see if I can do it without screwing it up too much while we still have all these people. We've got 145, it looks like, which is really cool.
Wow.
And it's a random thing. You just have to type a hashtag in the chat once I start it, and then it's going to pick 3 people at random. Okay. Yeah, Matt Gilbert, just hire us. I need a decent gig, right?
Hmm. You can do that
Seriously.
in StreamYard?
Yeah, StreamYard has a giveaway feature.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I didn't know. My mod and my friend Dieter, he told me about it. He helped me, you know, he sent me the, you know, like the tutorial and stuff. And it's very simple. Hopefully I'll be able to do it without screwing it up. If the writers won't hire us, we all go on strike, stop watching, and make our own series, or at least write our own. I feel like we need to. With the amount of ideas that this community comes up with, so many really fascinating theories. Whatever ones are not right, we should just write our own shows. Like, put all the effort to use after it's over. Hey, the plot strikes back. Looking forward to chatting more tomorrow night. Wait, what about tomorrow night? Are you gonna be on Nadia's? I'll be on Nadia's stream if that's what you mean. I'll be on her panel. R.I.P. Tilly. Yeah, R.I.P. Tilly. Quan Solar. Yeah, the writers do seem to like they they introduce and they tease fan theories, but then they kind of drop them. But it's kind of nice. I like the fan theory shout outs. I don't mind. Like it was a little weird when they said they were gonna like Boyd was gonna catch a monster and that was dropped, but it was a cool shout out. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it at all.
That irked my nerves so bad. Kenny just, I guess, not going to get his revenge and burn them tunnels. Boyd just not going to catch a creature. I'm so annoyed that nothing happened with those two things.
Yeah, it was frustrating, I will admit. It was. But yeah, I feel like it was just a fan theory shout out, and then he got distracted by more important things. I thought it wasn't a good plan anyway. I wanted him to go down to the cave and burn some monsters with Kenny. Thought that was a better plan. But
Yeah, I wanted both. I don't know why everyone was so against Boyd playing and saying it was dumb. Yeah, trying to catch a creature in a house maybe necessarily wasn't smart, but we could have tried to catch a creature on the bus or something. I think catching a creature was a smart idea. Talk to them, find something out.
maybe, but I don't know. I feel like they're too strong. I don't know. I feel like it would be too risky. They could probably just bust through the bus window or something. You don't know. Like we don't know how it works. He was gonna like
We
try an
gotta just try
experiment,
it out. Use somebody
but
as bait. Who the fastest runner? Get them to be bait to lure a creature on the bus. We use the talisman and try it out, and then you jump out the front of the bus, and then we close them in there
yeah.
and have a house nearby that we can run into. Either he gonna be trapped on the bus or he gonna make it off. But either way, we run into the house with a talisman. I didn't think it was a
I
dumb
could see
idea.
that.
Hey,
Yeah. Well, I just feel like it wouldn't have yielded anything personally. I don't think you could possibly. He was talking about like torturing them. If a bullet doesn't hurt them, I don't see how you could torture them for information, and anything they'd say would be a lie. The only thing that I think would be good that would come of it is if it was successful and you trapped it in the bus and then run into the house and make, just in case, like you could see what happens when the sun comes up. I would
see,
like to see
exactly.
once and for all. Yeah. That
But
I
that's
could
what I
see.
mean. Like something could come of it, whether or not it's what happens in the daylight, whether or not it's, hey, let's try to see if the talisman can work another way. Can it trap something? Can it, like, even if we don't actually, I just feel like there's a lot that we could be. I mean, these things come out every single solitary night, and we literally do not know anything at all. So to me, it doesn't hurt to at least try. Like if I'm the people in that town, I feel like it doesn't
Mhm.
hurt to at least try something. And yeah, try to have
Right.
a backup plan. Like, I just didn't like Donna and Ellis just shooting the plan down. Like, at least try to come up with a way to maybe like, okay, well, boy, this isn't the smartest like approach, but yes, let's try to catch one and maybe let's think of a smart way to do it. But I
Right.
don't think it was a bad idea because even if we catch it and say, I don't think we can torture it. I'm with you as well. I don't think we can torture it, but even if it lies, we'll still learn, like we're still talking to it. I don't know. I just want to find a way to know my enemy in some shape, way, or form.
Yeah, I get that. I get that, and it would tell us once and for all. Like I personally think nothing would happen to the monsters when the sun comes up. I think it's part of the game. I look at them as like, and I've said this before in lives, as a security system in a way to keep people from getting in the woods. It does whatever this entity is that's controlling them. It does not seem to want people venturing far into the woods. Who knows? Maybe there's even a way out, or there's some reason it doesn't want them out there. It was pissed. This place was definitely angry in some way when Boyd and Sarah went out that far. So I feel like, okay, the monsters, they only come out at night to keep people in town. If they were out 24/7, just rampaging nonstop, then what's to keep people from just running? Like personally, I would run into the woods. The town, the road goes around in circles, so there's no point in doing that. Like let's say the talismans were not a thing, like, and back then, before that, the monsters, if they were out all the time, people would just, yeah, run into the woods. So I feel like it's part of the game. It's not like, oh, the monsters are going to burn up like a vampire or whatever. That's my opinion on that. And hey,
Yeah,
critical
I agree.
thinker, think you think so? Like it's
Yeah,
part
I
of the
think they
game?
just sleep in the daytime. I don't think the daytime hurts them. But I just
Um,
still feel like I don't know. I want to know my enemy in some shit word form. Like I just want to try something. And like Football Infinity in the comments said they've died doing more stupid things. Like exactly. Like what do we I kind of feel like what do we have to lose? Our life? We have that to lose every single day that we're here. Like let's just do something.
Yeah. I get that. I absolutely get that. Um and and the plot strikes back. My brain was short circuiting. I totally forgot. Of course, you'll be there with Nadia. Duh. I forgot who you are. I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. I did a 9-hour stream last night, and I'm like, I forgot the name of your channel. The plot strikes back. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Nadia has a great From stream every Friday night at 8 o'clock Eastern. It's Horror with Nods. It's her channel. Anyway, thank you so much for saying this, Critical Thinker 137. The Ankui kids dare you to like the videos, subscribe to all 3 channels, and join the memberships. That's so kind. And the Nikki, A Night of Horror channel, and Big for Entertainment's channel, they're both in the description of this video. So yes, please subscribe to both of them if you haven't, and yeah, that would be great. And like the stream, please. That would help me out a lot. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna so this giveaway, yeah, it's so it's like I said, I think I said at the beginning of the stream, yeah, it's for US people only. So yeah, sorry about that. I'm gonna do another giveaway later too, most likely for the finale, but yeah, this one, yeah, for US people only, and I'm gonna see if I can do that, if my Chromebook will actually let me, because it's being very slow right now. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna refresh the page, and then I'll tell you the hashtag that you type in, and it just picks 3 people at random. So let's see. Waiting for it to load. So yeah, Anzo, in the meantime, what do you think about, like, do you think anything would happen to the monsters when they when the sun comes up, or do you think it's just a game?
Well, I think it's just a game, but at first I didn't think it was such a bad idea. I was like, yeah, you guys got to try something. Then we really think about it is, will they really tell you the truth? You know what I mean? Will they really tell you the truth? Will they really tell you, or will they, sorry, or will they tell you what you want to hear so that they can try and get you to get the big bad? Because I still think that there's this big bad we still haven't seen yet that needs to come out, and I think these creatures would just try and give you information to make you do stuff like that. So you would definitely have to take what they say with a grain of salt. But a lot of the people in this town ain't too bright, so they probably would believe anything the creature said. You know what I mean? I'd be
Right?
questioning, but I didn't think it was such a bad idea at first. But I'm just like, if they do that, then you gotta at least take what they say with a grain of salt, because I wouldn't believe what they would say. I'd probably do the opposite of what they would tell us to do.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, they'll say anything to manipulate and to get in your head. Like, they've proven that's just what they do. So I completely agree. Okay, I think I've got this all set. So okay, so yeah, if so just yeah, the hashtag is going to be, just type in the chat hashtag Smiley, US residents, and it'll just pick 3 people at random. And I just figured, who better than to honor the memory of dear departed Smiley, by doing hashtag Smiley for this. And Dieter just got the actor who played Smiley to message me on Instagram too, so it seemed fitting. That was really cool of him. He messaged Jamie McGuire, and he got, he congratulated me, and that was awesome. I just love Smiley. They never should have gotten rid of him. That was just such a shame.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna give it like maybe 10 minutes. I'll give it 10 minutes, and then I'll just hit a button, and it'll just pick 3 people at random. So we'll see what happens. Um, and it's cool, like Dieter actually got one of these talismans for me. And it's awesome. It's so awesome. Let me see if I downloaded photos of them so I can show you. Let me pull that up, and Well, while I'm doing that, let me see. Yeah, I wanted them to make Molotov cocktails too with those bottles, like do something, like try to burn them. What would fire do to them? That's my biggest question. Like, what would fire do
That's
to
why I'm
these?
so mad Kenny didn't go into the tunnels, or we didn't try to catch a creature. I don't know. I want us to do, because I got so excited when it was this whole idea of us like going on, like being proactive and trying to like do something, and then we just didn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I agree with you. I think the Kenny plot to like just go down there and burn everything out. Oh yeah, let's do that. 100%. We can try that. That is something that I thought was a good plan, and Boyd just brushed it off. Like, if we go down here, we're gonna die. You don't have to go that far in, but you can go in far enough to throw a cocktail in there, like you said, and let them all burn. 100%. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, at least you tried.
Yeah, and
Right?
I mean we've gone down there a few times.
Yeah, for real.
So why
Send
not,
Victor down
like,
there.
the way we were dropping army men, we could just be taking some alcohol and letting it just trickle along in a little
Mhm.
pathway. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I really wanted us to. I was hyped. I hate when somebody is, I guess, grieving, so everybody feels like they're about to do something stupid. No, let's do something. Like, let him avenge his parents. Like, let him go down there. Like,
Right. I know. I know. I wish they had tried it, because I would love to see what happens. Like, I mean, what would they do? Like, pull a Michael Myers and walk out of the fiery blaze, or does fire hurt them, or what? That's what I want to know. Um, but I guess, once again, that'll remain a mystery. Maybe someday someone will try it. I would love to see it. Just like I wanted to see Tabitha jump over that tree when she got out of the ambulance. I really wanted to see that. Finally, somebody jump over the tree.
yeah, because we always just say we can't drive, but yeah, why has no one tried to just walk over it?
Right, right. Just walk over the tree. Oh, hey, someone from Indonesia. Oh, wow. That's so cool. Welcome, Mohammed. Very cool. Yeah, I'm uploading the pictures right now. I have a picture of the talisman and the keychain so you can see what they look like. It's a really cool shop on Etsy. This guy was awesome to do this for me. And when I pull that up, yeah, I'll show you what it looks like. Hey, uh, somebody from Nikki's channel, the Equalizer. Welcome. Nice to see you. And Jackie C. Hi. Thanks for coming. 2 nights in a row. I don't know. Will the monster start running? Uh, yeah, that would be interesting. They've evolved their tactics so far, and they've pulled 2 ambushes in one night.
Mhm.
Oh, and yeah, like Dieter said, you can choose a talisman from this seller with or without rope. So it's a talisman and a keychain set, and the link to the shop and a discount code are in the description of this video.
Nice.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go a little longer. The creatures won't laugh; they will smile. Yeah, that's right. They don't laugh. They don't laugh. That would be creepy as hell if they did. That would be so creepy. All right, let me see if I can upload these photos so you can actually see them. That's the one thing I forgot to do before this stream. I did everything else. It's so
I would
much
love
easier
for the
being on
creatures
every.
to advance like zombies have, and start being like really fast.
Yeah,
Mm.
right? That would be interesting, because it would make it a whole lot harder for people to survive. Right now, it's
Right.
like, oh, they're like Michael Myers. They always walk. Michael Myers never ran, and I think it made him more sinister. I like that, actually. I don't
That they
really want
don't
to see them
run?
run.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Okay. Finally. All right. My Chromebook was freezing, but I got it to upload the 2 photos so you can actually see what they look like. Okay, so that's the talisman, and you can select one with or without rope. That's one with rope. So they're super cool. I have one. They're amazing. They're so nice. Like the quality is so nice. Really good craftsmanship. And I believe it's called Rabbit Tree Designs. The shop. It's an Etsy shop. And you can find the link to the shop in the description of the video. And there's a coupon code. You can click the link in the description and it'll take you right there and give you a 15% discount through November 30th. So, and then the other one, let me show you, is this. That's the keychain. So it's just a mini one. Super cool. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot of From merch. So that was really nice of him to do that. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate Dieter for arranging that for me. And yeah, so I'm going to leave it a little longer. It's #smiley. And then I'm going to have it draw 3 people at random. Let's see what you guys are saying. If my thing will, my screen keeps freezing. What the hell is going on? Okay. Yeah, those are cool, right? CT5V New Era. I need one to keep my kids out of my room. Yeah, right? Hey, 88 Keys. Welcome. Always great to see you. And what are you guys saying here? Oh, thanks, Dieter. Yeah, it's a lot. I shouldn't do 9-hour streams. That was crazy. That was nuts. Yeah, I thought it was Far Away Tree too, until you see the subtitles. It's Far Away Tree, which is weird. I don't know why they spelled it that way, but we also know how Ankui is spelled thanks to subtitles. So yeah, enlightening. The more you know. Okay.
Am I the only person that watches every single thing with subtitles?
Oh no, you're not.
I do it
I like.
Okay.
Yep, I do it. It's with this show, I really like to see it. I like to see, exactly what the dialogue is. I don't want to miss anything. Boyd said something under his breath when Acosta left. You couldn't quite make it out without it was fucking kid. It's fucking kid.
Yeah. I couldn't stand that scene. Oh my God. I was about to throw something. I was so frustrated. Like, why does she want a freaking gun? A gun is literally useless in its place. You can only use it against people. And I feel like it didn't make any sense. If she's that gung-ho about her gun, how in the world would she ever let Boyd even take it? That whole thing just got on my nerves so bad. But somebody, when I was griping about why in the world would she want that gun so bad, they did say like she wants her uniform and her gun because it gives her a sense of authority.
Yeah,
I believe so.
I think so too.
Like, girl, nobody even like you.
She doesn't need a gun. They don't work on the monsters. She has a lot of nerve. She has a lot of nerve going in there,
they
rummaging
turned
through.
Me into a liar because the last time I was talking to you, Julie, on your stream about the cop, I said I don't not like her. There's no reason not to like her. They turned me into a liar because I hate that lady.
Right.
I thought Boyd was gonna grab her by the neck and don't you ever get in my face. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing?
Boyd was pissing me off because I needed him to look victory over violence. I needed him to smack fire out of her. Like, how dare you rummage through someone else's, like, that's Boyd's home.
Facts.
Like, how dare you? And then the way she kept getting in his face, like, it pissed me off so bad that he even gave her the empty gun. I wouldn't have gave her nothing. I would have smacked her out. I would have slapped fire out of that lady. I would have drug her by her hair out of my house. Like, that whole scene, she was so boisterous. She had such an attitude. Like, she had the nerve, the unmitigated gall to hold that. When she held up that little bit, I would have took that thing and smacked her. I would have tied her to a tree like they tried to do down in Fulham Creek. Like, that lady, I need her to die screaming. I need her to die before the season is over. Like, I'm sick of her.
Right? Oh my God.
And just one episode. Because I literally was like, I don't hate her. Like, yeah, she killed Nikki, but let's not act like Nikki was a fan favorite character. Like, yeah, she panicked, but everyone panics when they come to town. I was really taken up for her. But boy, they turned me around with just this episode. I don't know why
Yep.
we felt the need to make her so unlikable. Even how she was doing with Kenny was pissing me off. When she walked in there, why is no one asking these questions? Bitch, you just got here. Like, you don't know what questions anybody is asking. Like, shut up. The whole thing pissed me off. I don't want your fresh clothes. Like, you're not Rick Grimes. Take off the uniform. Calm down.
Right.
Oh God. Okay, I'm sorry. It just irked me so bad.
Yeah. I think they were trying to parallel what happened with Jade when he got there, and he was asking a lot of the same questions when he went into the bar, and he's like, what are you people doing? You're just sitting around here drinking your piss water and or whatever he called it, their shitty potato vodka. And like, why aren't you doing anything? And Tom was like, everybody, and Kenny told him, everybody asks these questions. This is what everybody does. It was definitely a similar thing, but the difference is Jade listened to what Kenny had to say, and then he went off and tried to find answers immediately and tried to like start working on, like, he grabbed the police radio and he started trying to figure things out. Acosta responded by taking off and like rampaging through Boyd's home. That's his home, digging through his stuff, looking for her gun, which she has no business having. Absolutely none. It really ticked me off. I don't see how she could possibly think she deserves that thing after she just freaked out. And I know it wasn't her fault, but she killed somebody. And it wasn't that long ago that people were being tied up on their first night in Colony House because you don't know how they're going to react when they first get there.
Yeah.
Nobody tied her up. Nobody tied up Henry. But she's still so volatile. She has no business anywhere near a loaded gun, period.
And I still do not even know why she wants it. Like, I get the person that was like, well, she wants it to have authority. I still don't even get why she wants the gun. Because for me, with the character, it didn't make any sense to have her go by the grave, which presumably I assumed that was Nikki's grave, which to me would show that you have some kind of guilt, remorse. How can you go by her grave and then demand your gun? Like, that didn't add up to me. It didn't make any sense. And Biggerford and Julie, if I'm not mistaken, I could have sworn it's a rule that nobody in town is allowed to have a gun. So I was very confused when Boyd was like, he gave her the empty gun and said, I'll give you the bullets when you show you can handle it. I was like, wait a minute, I could have sworn no one's allowed to have a gun except for Boyd. And is Kenny still a deputy? Kenny used to have a gun because he was like the deputy. And of course, we let Victor do what Victor gonna do. But I could have sworn no one in the town is allowed to even have a gun. So I was very confused why he said that. Like, am I missing something? We're not allowed to have guns in town.
You're correct. You're correct. That is supposed to be the rule. That when Randall got there, they immediately made him give up his gun, which he did not want to give up. And they said no one is allowed to have them except Boyd and his deputy. And then that all went out the window because Kenny quit as deputy, but somehow he still was allowed to keep his gun. He's always still walking around with his gun. Never actually officially took the badge back, so that doesn't make sense. And then he gave her the gun with no bullets. I mean, I think that was a great moment. I loved it, but I wouldn't have promised her to give her bullets at any point. Like, no, that's against the rule.
And someone in the comments said something about making her a deputy. Why in God's name, after the way she got in my face and spoke to me, would I make her a deputy? What?
I wouldn't. Yeah.
Like, that doesn't even make, like, no way. No, like, I could literally give a crap about you being a cop. We're in the From now. Like, that means nothing to me.
Right? Yeah, it makes no sense. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna, if you guys could talk amongst yourselves for a minute. I just have to run to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna so do the giveaway thing. So if anybody didn't do it already, it's #Smiley, and and then I'm going to randomly select, it'll randomly select 3 people. If you guys wouldn't mind, I'll be right back in a minute.
Now, someone in the comments said football infinity because everyone deserves a second chance and it was an accident. That's exactly how I was feeling before this episode. Like, I was very much not against the cop. I was very, when they had that attitude, was it Dale? When the cop made a suggestion when we had the town hall meeting in a diner, I was like, why are we treating her like this? She panicked. Everyone panics when they come into town. Everyone is in disbelief when they come to town. She made a mistake. Like, I really did not think it was that big of a deal. I was like, let her redeem herself. Let her get her bearings. But after that display in the sheriff's office, no way, ma'am. Now, that wasn't an accident.
I agree, 100%. And I get it, right? Because I said the same thing. I said, Boyd is projecting. He's mad about all the other things that came into town. But I do agree with you. Like, even though, you know, you could have probably understood it was an accident, he went off on her, and then she ended up trying to break into his house. And the minute she did that, yeah, all bets off. And then she got up in his face, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
said, give me my. I'm like, who the hell are you? No,
That was
not
the
at all.
thing that really, oh my God, like, I could not be Boyd because I wish the hell you would get in my face like that. Like, she was
Right.
no, there's no way. There's no way she would have got in my face like that. That's why I'm like, now all of shooting Nikki and her first, none of that. I don't even care about any of that. Like, I only care about her actions this episode. And from her actions this episode, lady, you better stay the hell away from me anytime I'm walking through this town. Like, anytime I'm walking down that street ringing my bell, I better not even see no blonde hair. Like, I will not do that later. If I'm Boyd, like, I'm talking like I'm Boyd. Because it was just too much. It was so over the top. It was so disrespectful. And some people did feel like Boyd went hard on her when she came in there after the town meeting. I didn't. I was with Boyd. And it's not even about the suggestion. It's not about her suggestion being good or bad. Baby, you just got here. You're fresh over the tree.
Yeah.
Sit down, shut up, take notes. Like, don't come in here suggesting nothing. I didn't think, and yes, I agree with Big, but was Boyd really like taking frustrations out and directing anger at her unwarranted? Yeah, he was, but whatever. Like, don't come in here, girl.
100%. Now you're in my space. You know what I mean? You coming up
Right.
in my space, and it's like you said, when she was asking Kenny the questions and she was going off, I said, okay, I can understand someone new coming in here and asking the question. But then when Kenny's telling you everybody asked these questions when they came in, you're not doing anything different, then you got to start, okay, so then everybody did ask these questions. No one has any answers. So how do we find answers? Now you ask for, okay, so what can we do? Where's solutions? What have you tried? But no, she just kept going on and on. And then she called Boyd a dick. And then she was like, you know what? I'm going to get my gun. And I'm like, okay, well,
Which was so, like, how do you go from going by the grave of the person you murdered, going to ask Kenny why nobody asking questions, to now I'm on a mission for my gun? Like, I
right.
just don't understand how we got from A to B. Like, what does your gun have to do with the questions? And like, I'm even fine if she didn't want to listen to Kenny, because like Julie said, even though I feel like Jade was like a likable a-hole character, I think Jade came across way more like entertaining, riding a little bike and doing. But
Yep.
even Jade felt like he was like the smartest person here. Like, Jade felt the
Hmm.
exact same way. And like Julie said, like, he did listen, but Jade was still trying to figure stuff out and still feeling like he was smart. I don't have no problem with the cop feeling like, oh, I'm smarter than people here. I'm going to be the one to solve it. It's just the attitude that got me. Like,
Yeah.
even if you don't want to hear what Kenny is saying, you don't want the fresh clothes, he's literally just trying to help you. Like, he's been here longer. He
Mhm.
knows the ropes. He's trying to tell you, I'm not saying we finna just accept this and build a school and just live here forever, but you need to accept the circumstances or you're going to go insane. Like, at least listen, thank you, walk out the door, and then mumble under your breath, nah, he don't know what he's doing. I'm about to solve everything. Like, that would have been fine. It was just the
Yep.
attitude and the nerve of her that really just irked me. Even when she pushed past the bus driver when she was walking out the door, like, excuse you. Like, I don't
Right.
understand why. I mean, I do understand, but I ain't even gonna go there. But just like the the attitude she has, this like unwritten authority that she feels is innate just because she was a cop in the real world. Like
Yeah,
everything about her this episode just really rubbed me the wrong way. And it's just
me
no
too.
redeeming. Like I feel like Randall is even redeeming himself slightly.
Yeah,
I still don't like Randall, but he's even redeeming himself slightly. I don't know why they had to go to 10. And I'm perfectly fine if they wanted to create some kind of like questioning Boyd's authority, going head to head with Boyd. But the catalyst of that being the gun, nah.
And I like the fact that you said that because she flashed her gun, her badge, like that meant something. You know what I mean? I'm a real cop. Well, yeah, you're not a real cop here. So what are you flashing your badge for? Like that don't mean nothing to me. That's a
Exactly.
right. You have
paperweight.
no jurisdiction here.
Right. I would have said, go
Like,
show the monsters your badge.
right? Like she's out of her jurisdiction. This is Fromville, okay? Your badge means nothing here. Nothing. Like Boyd is in charge here. You just killed somebody and you have to abide by their rules. She shouldn't have a gun. I mean, yeah, okay, it's hypocritical. They shouldn't allow Kenny to still have a gun when he's not officially a deputy. But he didn't kill anybody. So, I mean, come on now. Like she shouldn't have the gun.
Kenny
And
still acts in like an
yeah,
official way.
he does.
Like I'm
He's
fine with
proven that
Kenny
he
having a gun, even though that is the town rule, because I feel like he was a deputy. He still acts in because my thing is the random people in town that's just lottie dotting. No, you don't need no gun. But Kenny is actually still acting in like an official way. And I feel like I would even be fine with I can't stand Jim, but Jim having a gun, Jay having a gun. And I'm saying these people because they've been here long enough. They know the ropes. We know their attitude. We know they're not going to shoot anyone, at least, unless they turn into a Sarah and this place gets into their head. But this cop is literally fresh over the tree. We don't know you. What little we do know, you killed someone, you freaked out, you didn't keep your head, you didn't keep your cool, which ain't that what you're supposed to do? If you're a cop, you're supposed to be able to keep your cool in like crazy situations. We can't
yes.
trust you with anything. Not with a gun.
No. I can sympathize. I can sympathize with her for, panicking, being a rookie and whatever. I can understand it. I wouldn't put her in the box or anything like that, but it's like yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating because you know, she she just comes in there and like she seemed apologetic at first, so I thought that she was going to be humbled by what she did, but now she's overstepping. Now this is just too much. Like I already didn't like her for handcuffing Tabitha in the ambulance and running off, yeah, getting somebody killed, but now like come on. This is ridiculous to have this kind of
Mhm.
attitude, but okay, I
And then
think
she went.
go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, and don't forget, she chained, handcuffed Tabitha in
Yeah.
the ambulance. You know what I mean? Like all those stupid stuff she did. So I can understand where Boyd would be kind of angry with her, but at the same time, he did take it out. Like it wasn't really her. She was mad at, but when she went in the house, she crossed the line. She crossed that line
Yeah.
big time.
Yeah. That's why I say I'm not
Yeah.
even counting anything she did when she came into town. Like not at all. I'm not even counting any of that. Clean slate after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what? I realized I think that the uppercase letter in the smiley might be an issue. So I'm gonna let everybody have another shot as we keep on talking. It's like this. So it's like hashtag and then lowercase. I'm gonna write it in the chat the way it's spelled. So if you did it the wrong way, you have another shot to do it again. So that's the right one. And then I'm gonna go back to the episode pictures, but that's what it is. So yeah, sorry about that. See, I've never done this before. This is a new feature I've never used. So yeah, if you did uppercase, just type it again and I'll give you more time to do it. In the meantime, yeah, I don't know how long you guys want to stay, but I know I go crazy long, so I don't want to hold you up, but stay as long as you want. Just let me know when when you're all set. And like, anyway, so what do we think? What do we think the next move is here? Like, does Boyd try to cover up what Fatima did? Does I mean, do they even tell Boyd? I think they're going to tell Boyd, but nobody else.
And I'm confused why I was kind of with Fatima when she was like, why is no one listening to me? I was so confused why we weren't on high alert immediately. Like, even when Donna was like, they shouldn't be staying at Colony House, but then she followed it up with, well, not right now. No, like literally right now, this very exact moment and second, we need to get her out of Colony House. Like, I don't understand why we did not start taking really drastic measures. When they even said she should stay at the clinic, I'm not giving you a choice. Like, there is no you get to walk out of here, because we need to think about the safety of the town, and we need to consider Boyd's wife, Sarah, the guy that pulled the gun and shot Boyd. Like, we need to consider the possibility of how many other times this place has gotten into people's minds and had them do stuff that cost other people their life. I don't understand why we were not super high alert, like immediately. I was very confused with that.
I agree. And I don't blame Donna. I was like, yo, she said they can't stay here. Yep, you are correct. They can't stay there. You know what I mean? Well, Ellis could stay, but we know that Fatima cannot stay in Colony House. She's too much of a risk. So I don't have an issue with that at all.
Yeah. Because this place, they said, is two options. Either there's something in her, the way there were worms in Boyd that nobody could see. So there is something in her, but we just can't see it. Or this place has gotten into her mind. Either way, to me, that means people are not safe around her. If this place has gotten into her head, people are not safe around her. If there is something from, like how Boyd had those worms, people are not safe around her. Like, either option. And it just seemed to me like they were like, well, we need to just figure out which option and then we'll handle it. No, she been like, we need to be doing something. Like, I was so confused why we weren't like, really look at where we are. Look at the things that have happened and transpired. Impossible things be happening. Like, and that's something else. I don't know why we don't believe every single solitary thing. If you tell me a cow jumped over the moon, I'm going to believe you. Like, if you told me the cow was talking to you and told you a story, I'm going to believe you. I'm so confused why they still act like stuff is so hard to believe here. There's no telling what this place is capable of. We've seen crazy things. Like, I would have locked. I'm sorry, I would have locked her up. Ellis can stay with you. We're still trying to help you, but you're one person, and we need to consider everybody in the town.
Agreed.
Yeah, she has to be isolated from everybody else.
Yeah.
There's just no way around it, and especially now, clearly. So Donna was right. I think that her demeanor, the way that she said it, was surprisingly cold. But I think she's just worn down at this point. Fatima's like a daughter to her, but she's just been through so much.
Be cold. Be cold.
Yeah. Like, no, it's like, I agree with the decision. It's just the tone in which she told Boyd. I feel like it sounded very cold. It didn't sound like she's talking about this woman who's like a daughter to her. So I was just surprised she didn't seem a little more emotional about it, especially since she's been showing more emotions, like breaking down. So, yeah,
no, I'm with Donna. I don't care if you're my daughter. I don't care if you one of Christ's disciples. I don't care if you the Pope. Like, this is people. These are people's life. It was Boyd's own wife.
Right.
Like, it's his own wife. Like, none of that matters when we're dealing with the from getting its tentacles in you, because you're no longer going to treat me. Boyd's wife was going to kill him and her son. Like, I cannot factor in. It reminds me of what Christy said when she was like, I'm a doctor. I have to make decisions not off of my emotions. We can't make a decision off of how we feel about Fatima. We have to make the best decision for everyone in the town. And I'm not saying hurt Fatima. I'm not saying no, but we do not need to give her an option. She needs to be isolated from everyone. Ellis can stay there because if she killed him, that's his decision. He wanted to stay with her. Like, but
Right.
everybody else, and I say be cold, be cold, not be mean. Like just cold in like a we cannot be emotional and we have to just do what's best. Like, I don't know. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. For me, I just would have I would have expected her to be like, this is, this is really hard for me. I don't, like express some kind of feeling like she actually still cares. But okay, I think I've I've dragged it out long enough. I'm gonna hit the button that's gonna just select 3 people at random, and then we can go from there. Okay, let me see how this works. Okay. Yep, it is sifting through. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I like this. Oh, okay. We've got one here. It says K Brew. K Brew. Let me show the tab so you can see. Very cool. Oh, I like this. I like this. K Brew is the first one. And then the details, so you just have to I'll get into that in a minute, but like the so this Etsy shop is Rabbit Tree Designs, and the link to it is in the description of the video, and I'll give you more info on that, on how to get this. Okay, let's see. Oh, and the next one is Grow and Thrive. Grow and Thrive. There we go. Oh, this is neat. I like this. I had no idea StreamYard could even do this. My friend Dieter is the one who figured it out. So cool. Okay, last one. And you don't even have to do anything. It's not even a trivia thing. It's just completely random. So cool. Oh, Vanessa Wicked. Awesome. Vanessa, there you go. That's the third one. And so okay, so I have to look up. Okay, yeah, I think you to redeem it. Let me end that. I'll stop sharing that tab. Yeah, congratulations to the 3 winners. Thank you so much for being here and taking part in it. That was fun for me. I enjoyed that. That was cool. All right, so let me see how do you get, so like he's gonna actually ship them, and you can pick which talisman you want, whether it's one with the rope or not. So yeah, actually, yeah, I know what I remember now. I read the instructions on what I need to do. For the 3 winners, I'll contact you, and then I'll give you the details on what you need to do. So yeah, very cool. All right. Now, so that was K Brew, Vanessa Wicked, and Grow and Thrive. So I'm gonna, yeah, so like, yeah, the only thing is in the instructions it said contact the 3 winners. I don't know how to contact you guys. Maybe if you, I don't know, like,
They
how do
can
I,
DM you somewhere.
Yeah.
yeah, you can, yeah, you can message me in the, well, I mean, you could go to my Twitter if you want to. Oh, Teflon TV's in the chat. Damn. Hey, Tony. um, you can, yeah, so I'm so sorry. I'm so new at this, but yeah, all you have to do is reach out to me so that I can contact you. So it's K Brew, Grow and Thrive, and Vanessa Wicked. If you go to my YouTube channel page, right in the description of the page, you'll find my Twitter account. You can just go on there and DM me. If you're not on Twitter, there's also an email address. So either or, whatever works for you, just email me so that I can let you know how you can redeem this and contact this very generous Etsy shop owner, Rabbit Tree Designs. So kind of him to do that. So yeah, I'm new at all this stuff. It's a lot to learn. So Tony said, "This is the second time in 2 nights I fell asleep and woke up, and you're still streaming." Yeah, Tony, I told you I'm a nutcase with this, but you made me feel better about it. You made me feel like I'm not crazy. Like a lot of new streamers do this and get kind of addicted, do crazy long streams. Thanks for popping in, Tony. And I was telling everybody last night how you sent people over to my channel, and I truly appreciate it. It was very kind of you. And you've done that multiple times, sending people over, telling people about my channel, having me on your panel twice. That I just appreciate it so much. So, yeah, thank you so much, Tony. Really cool of you. Yeah, everyone's shouting you out. Yeah. Yeah, Jackie C is awesome. Jackie C is a mod for Tony. She's terrific. She is terrific. Yeah, yeah. If you at the beginning of my live, Tony, I was shouting you out and thanking you for all the support. It means a lot. Oh, and my friend here, my friend is here, my co-host. Let me add her. Hey, Scarlett, are you there? Or now you're TeslaCon Marge.
Hi. Can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you. Oh. And Tony, like I told you,
it's
Tony,
weird.
like
Sometimes
I
don't get the like gray thing moving.
You don't get what? What? I think there's a delay or something.
Let me go in. Let me leave and come back in.
Yeah, something's weird with this. Okay, yeah, try that. Yeah, Tony, like I said last night, when I called into your show, you are welcome anytime. We can set something up. I would love to have you on. If you want to come on, when I start a stream, I know you don't stream this at this hour, or join panels at this hour, but anytime at all, I would love to have you on. That would be awesome. I don't know. I just figured you'd be too busy. That's why I never asked. I mean, you have a big channel to run, and I didn't think you'd have the time, but yeah. And thanks for stopping in, Tony. Anyway, yeah, Jeremy's cool too, right? Yeah, Jeremy Ice and Fire is another great channel. So many great channels covering From, and 2 of them right here. 2 more great channels covering From. Biggerford Entertainment and A Night of Horror. So I follow every single one of them too. Every single one. Because we can't get enough From.
Yeah, I follow Tony too. I've followed him.
Yeah, he's been really supportive of my channel, really, from the beginning. Yeah, a lot of people have, Jeremy Ice and Fire and Real Enigmas also. They helped me out when I was just starting to try to get people to subscribe to me before I even had content. So it was really cool. Yeah, and then Tony as a guest would be a banger, right? Absolutely. So hopefully we can do that soon before the season ends. That would be cool. Anyway, so let's see. Is there anything else? Like, what didn't we cover? So what do you guys think? I'm curious to what do you guys think about the purpose of, and the chat too? I want to hear what the chat thinks. What do you think the purpose of this secret room is going to be? Is this meant for Fatima? I'm thinking it's meant to lock her up, like this turned up at this moment so that they can lock her up in there. Now, why it has a red door, I don't know. To me, that tells me that she is harboring something evil, and I think it's going to be some kind of entity that will be spawned in that room. They're going to lock her in there, and the door is red. Red kind of, I think red really signifies evil, clearly, and danger, so that's what I'm thinking. Like that whatever evil entity is inside her will be spawned in there, or she's turning into a monster in that room. That's what I'm thinking. Like, what do you guys think in the chat? And Anza, what do you think? What do you think's going to happen with that? Is that going to be her space to be locked up and turn into a monster in there.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that room, like you said, there's a bed in there and everything. There's already a corpse in there as well. So, and I believe that Elgin's whole thing is to try and save Fatima, right? Because it seems like, oh, I'm making this for her. So the fact that he's going to that room, I believe so. And like we said, the kimono lady doesn't seem like she's doing anything good for them. So I actually believe that she might be trying to convince Elgin to get Fatima to that room.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. The timing of it is just too perfect. This happens to turn up this secret room that was behind a wardrobe. Clearly, it looked like the person that the body that was in there, it looks like must have just died of starvation and thirst or something. And so, yeah, this turns up now, right when Fatima is, something is happening to her. She can't be around people at this point. She isn't in control of herself. So that's what I think is happening. Nikki, what do you think?
I want to know who body that is in there, but I don't think that room is for Fatima. You can't open it from the inside. I don't see Fatima agreeing to go down there. Like, how would Elgin even go up to her and get her in there? I don't know. That's not connecting for me. But I don't really have a theory on that room just yet. I feel like we didn't spend much time there. I don't really know the connection to anything there. I do think Elgin is going to do something evil because of the kimono lady. Like I said, I think he's going to do something like Sarah adjacent, where he think he's going to save them. But I was predicting like a huge massacre being involved. I don't know who he would put in that room, because who would go down? Well, multiple people would go down there with him if he had a story of like, because we are trying to figure stuff out. I'm just not understanding who or how he would lock someone in there. Like, would it be willingly? Would he force them? I don't see anyone going in there willingly to be locked up.
So here's the thing that I would
didn't
say.
even want to stay at the clinic. Like, I don't
Right,
see her wanting to stay in there.
right, but here's the thing I would say, right? Because I don't think I think Elgin is gonna try, not Elgin, Ellis is gonna try and help her cover up what happened to Tilly. They're gonna figure it out, and that's where she's gonna remember that, Tilly told her to run. So she's probably gonna run and hide, and Elgin's gonna be like, I have some place for you to go, and bring her
But
there.
how would Elgin know she's on the run from killing Tilly if no one is supposed to know she killed Tilly?
No,
She's
they're
not
gonna
close
find
to
out.
Elgin. Why would he
No,
know that?
no, they're gonna find out, right? I believe they're gonna investigate and they're gonna find out that it was her that did it. I don't know how they're gonna find that information out. Maybe Ellis, gets a conscience and tells his father. Father says, "Okay, well, we got to do something." Because remember, oh, you don't watch the trailers, and I won't say it. But anyways, I just feel like they're gonna figure out and do the investigation. They're gonna figure out that it was her, and she's gonna have to run, and then Elgin can be like, I got a place for you to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause other than that place, where else would she run to? You know what I mean? The caves? I
Yeah.
don't know.
Not the case.
Right.
So,
But
but,
we haven't really like explored the woods. We need some place to hide when the nightfall comes. But I feel like, man, we could run out. It's probably so much out there in the woods. We didn't know them little cabins was in the woods. But you're right. It wouldn't
No.
make sense to just run into the woods, because we would need to get somewhere safe by nightfall. But I feel like we haven't really explored the woods. We didn't know those cabins were out there by that river. It's so much that could be out there. But
mhm.
I mean, what you just said does make sense. I guess I was feeling like Elgin and Fatima don't really have a connection. They haven't really interacted in a way where like she would trust him or he would know she killed Tilly. So that's why I was like, I don't see it connecting. I also feel like, okay, so Fatima is either, I guess, depending on whatever your theory is, she's either turning into a creature or she's going to birth a creature. So to me, why would the From want her locked up? The From would want the creature that she births or her turn into a creature to kill people. not be locked
Right.
up, but maybe locked up until she can safely
Give
deliver the
birth.
evil
Yeah,
baby or turn before the people can, like, do something, since she's now killed Tilly. Like, that would make sense.
absolutely. Absolutely. It
Yeah.
would keep her protected, right? Until
Yeah.
if she's having the baby, it would keep her protected until she has the baby. And I guess that room might be the place to protect her because the only person that would know she would be in there would be Elgin, right? So
Yeah. Well,
I
Yeah.
and
think,
Ellis, because I don't see her going nowhere without Ellis.
or maybe Ellis too. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, Ellis too.
But then I just kind of feel like what? Well, I could see Elgin, because the kimono lady was like, I can't remember what she said verbatim, but something about help me, or I could help you, I could get everyone
Mhm.
home, something along those lines. So I could see Elgin going along because he think he's listening to the kimono lady. But if Ellis goes with Fatima so she can hide, and Elgin puts her in that room, and she either turns into a monster or births a monster, what the hell is Ellis gonna do? Like, he gonna just let her, because she can't let herself out, unless y'all saw something I didn't. From what I saw, you can't open it from the inside.
Mm-hmm.
So she turns into a creature or she bursts a creature. I don't see Ellis just letting her out.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe Ellis like says, "Okay, I can't do this anymore," and walks away from her.
You think he would
Maybe.
walk away and just leave her to kill people?
I no, I mean like locks her in that room because he knows she's dangerous to where
Oh,
like
okay.
I love you, but I can't do this anymore. You know what I mean? I think that could be a possibility. And now, do I see Ellis doing that the way he is? I don't know.
I do
I don't know.
anything for
And I
I
still
won't
have
do
my
that.
theory that either Fatima,
I
I
would
don't know
do
which theory I'm
anything
hanging
for
more onto, but Fatima would either kill Ellis, or Ellis would have to kill Fatima as
I
like a
agree.
circle moment of, he's been holding all this resentment towards his dad for having to take out, what was her name? Abby, having to take out his mom.
Abby. Yep.
So, okay, Abby, I was seeing like a circle back moment
I
where
agree.
he ends up in his father's position having to take out Fatima.
I
Mm-hmm.
agree.
Yeah, I can
I
see
agree.
that.
Me too.
Absolutely, I can see that. Honestly, though, I feel like he would probably cling on until she ends up killing him. Like I
Yeah.
don't know if he has it in him to do it. I don't think he's not as strong as his father.
Oh,
He is
absolutely.
no
Yeah.
nowhere near. He is
Yeah.
so emotionally immature. He
Yeah.
was
Oh, very.
in this episode. He was in that one scene toward the end. He was like, like don't let this happen or something. Like
Oh my.
what the hell is his father supposed to do to stop it?
Hmm.
That irked me so bad because,
He's
baby,
6
weren't you
years
just
old,
telling Boyd that he just sits around and now you want his
right?
help?
Right? Is he like what the hell? Like it sounded like a 6-year-old. Like, Daddy, no, please don't let this happen. Come on, dude. You're a
But
grown
yeah,
married man. You're a
I
married
agree
man.
that I don't see Ellis leaving her side. Ellis reminds me of the guy in a horror movie who girlfriend turns into a zombie and he don't let nobody kill her. Like,
Facts.
that's
Yep,
what Ellis gives me. There was like a
absolutely.
Living Dead, one of those Living Dead movies where the guy girlfriend turned and he literally let her eat his brains. That's what
Hmm.
Ellis gives to me.
Yep, yep.
Like,
Oh, oh, there was
but
one
I just
where.
feel like, wouldn't that be such a great character arc for Ellis if he does finally step up and kind of cross that threshold and take responsibility and actually take out Fatima to protect everybody else, and kind of like finally, in some shape, way, or form, lives up to the role his dad plays in this town. I just think that would be such a great character arc for him, because like I said, he y'all know I think Ellis is useless. I said that the last time I was over here with Julie. Ellis is useless.
I
Um,
agree.
he's weak, but the fact that he's so useless and weak, I think that would be such a great moment for his character to finally like step up and do something that crucial, like that hard.
I agree. It would kind of show that he has some of his father in him. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? Yeah, I
yeah.
agree. Yeah.
Like, once it gets dire, he's able to muster that up from deep inside of himself. Like, he may not be naturally strong or natural leader or naturally take charge like his dad, but once like his feet are to the fire, what is that saying? Your feet to the fire, something like that.
Yeah,
like
Yeah.
once things get dire, he actually musters that strength up. Like, I would love to see that for his character, or either I just want his character to die because I can't stand him. But that would be like a good character moment to me for him.
I completely agree. I completely agree. And hey Carla Way, thanks for popping in. Said she's at a gig. Yeah, Carla Way is an awesome singer. She has a beautiful voice. At a gig, but thought I'd drop in to say hi. Well, hey Carla Way, so glad to see you always. Drinking a wine, watching the boys set up. Nice. And hey, thank you so much, Jerry Spenley. Good morning. Yeah, I think Jerry's in Ireland. So yeah, he's from Ireland. So good morning to you, Jerry. And thank you very much. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. I like this. It's a monster nursery, the room.
Like, do we think it's just a room, or do we think, like, remember they just went to that archway, and I think y'all can tell me if I'm remembering wrong. Isn't that the archway of like that where that guy was chained up, where Boyd was at? Like, do we
Yeah.
think this is just a regular room, or do we think it's like a place that can transport or like take us somewhere?
Well, maybe. I mean, we know something is up. Something is unusual about this root cellar. I get weird vibes from it. I mean, Julie went through a faraway tree and wound up in that root cellar in season 1, and it was safe. It was a safe place for her then. It's just, Jade saw a vision in that root cellar of the guy crushed by the boulder, and Victor and Eloise were told to hide there on the night of the massacre in 78. And I find that so strange. Why would they? I don't know why that would be a good hiding spot. It seems like that would be one of the first places someone would look. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe, yeah.
But they weren't behind that red door.
No, they weren't. That was covered up.
Right. That's why I'm like, I wonder, is that just a regular room, or is that something like that? What was that dungeon thing the guy was tied in? Because if I remember correctly, wasn't it like Boyd got out and then like that dog was there, but the dungeon had like disappeared or something?
Yeah, it turned into ruins.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like, is this really just a room, or is it going to like transport us somewhere? Because like something is still, obviously there's still a lot of mystery, but there's something they told us that's worse than the monsters. We still don't know why breaking that music box broke that whole trance. Like, there's still something with that. So I'm just kind of like, is there something with this room, like behind this red door? Because all those other instances, we were never behind this red door. And I don't know if I'm just, because kind of like the Haunting of Hill House, where you went behind that red door, like I'm just wondering, does this red door signify something, like in the Haunting of Hill House?
Oh yeah, that door is red. Yeah, go ahead.
Definitely. No, there's definitely red for reasons. But I was gonna say, you said that the door you can get in, but you can't get out when you're inside, right?
Yeah.
So that would explain why the dead corpse is in there, because it probably couldn't get out, which would seem to me like maybe it's some kind of a jail then.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, like that's why that guy died in there. Now, who that guy is, that's a big mystery.
Yeah, I would love to know who he is, why he's in there, why was he put in there, why was he left in there to die?
Right? Yeah. I was thinking last night, I was trying to figure it out while I was on the live stream, and just, thinking of, okay, what could this mean? If this is a cycle and and events are recurring, if Fatima does get put in there because of whatever's happening to her, I mean, could it be, something similar happened in the last cycle, and, maybe that's why this guy got locked in there. It's not a pregnancy that she has. Maybe this guy, something was going to happen with him, and he was sealed in there. I'm just trying to think of ideas, like what could this mean? Maybe it could, whatever's happening to her, if she's turning into a monster, it could be that the same thing could happen to a male, or he was harboring an evil entity, so he was shut in there and just died in there. I don't know. Or he was trying to shut someone else in there and they got the jump on him and shoved him in there instead in the last cycle. I think whatever this is, it's got to be connected to what's happening now. If we're going with this whole cycle theory and events are recurring, which I think we've seen that they are, from what we've seen so far. So yeah,
That's what I was wondering, because if the body, but you did make a good point about it's not a real pregnancy, so it could be a man. But that's why I kind of dismissed that theory, because at first I was thinking, well, if the body was a woman, I would be thinking maybe this place is trying to birth like a different type of creature, a different type of evil. And we tried this before, but now Fatima is like the perfect vessel and we can finally get it right. But since it wasn't a woman, I was thinking, okay, maybe this person didn't go through what Fatima went through. But you're right, it's not a real pregnancy. So maybe it could have been a male that was used. I don't know how the creature is going to get birthed out. I don't know if it's going to come out like the xenomorph and burst out his chest, but maybe he was supposed to be like the first like hybrid, because I have a few theories with what is happening with Fatima. Either it's like the xenomorph where we got the half human, half alien, and this is going to be some kind of creature human hybrid. But I do think the creatures were once human, so I'm more inclined to think Fatima is turning into a creature, and we're going to finally see maybe the origin of the creatures, like how they, because I think the creatures were once human. I think that's why they hoard like stuff. Either they hoard their own items or they just hoard things that reminds them of being human. But I hope we do something really exciting. I just hope we do something really exciting with this whole Fatima thing, especially since we're nearing the end. I hope she's either turning or birthing something evil.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be one or the other.
Turn it over then.
Hey, Tesla Conrad. I hear you now. Can you hear me okay? Are you there? Oh dear.
I don't know, there's a delay or something. My StreamYard's like hot garbage tonight for some reason.
Well, I hear you. You're coming in clear now. So that's good. All right. So you're still at the hotel, right?
Yeah, but there's a delay.
Oh, okay.
I found Red Cthulhu. Look at my picture. I'm pointing at Red Cthulhu. I found him.
Oh, your avatar?
Right there.
Red Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Nice.
Tonight I found him at TeslaCon.
Oh, nice. Red Cthulhu. Yeah. I love that cave drawing. I feel like that thing is going to be symbolic of the big bad. There's no way we're actually ever going to see a big red squid monster on the show, but I think it's definitely symbolic for sure. And the red, the
It's
red
so
is
sad.
a dick.
I want to see one.
Right. I don't think we're ever going to see a red squid monster. Let me see. The body is also missing teeth, and Smiley also had teeth in his pocket. The body's missing teeth how could you see that clearly?
Which body?
The body in the room.
Oh, the skeleton.
Yeah, the body in the room, the Weapon X-Wing was saying is missing teeth. I couldn't get a good look at this. How big of a TV do you have? I didn't see anything.
Oh, yeah, you know what? He is. He is. I remember, because when I looked at my TV, he is missing teeth.
No way. Oh, man. See, I got to stop watching these just on my Chromebook.
Yeah.
I can't see anything. I didn't see that. Interesting. Huh. Missing teeth. And I think he had a beard, right?
Yeah.
He had a beard. People were saying that maybe it's somehow Jade, like, I don't know, from another cycle or another timeline, but no, I think some fans looked a little closer and his shirt doesn't match like it appears to from a distance. It seems like it's Jade's shirt from season 1, but it doesn't look like it on closer inspection. I think they're trying to kind of trolling us, making us think it's his clothes, though. He's also wearing jeans, which Jade wears as well. But
because
yeah, This guy Explorer said the body also has a huge beard like Martin and Jade. Yeah, that's right. Red equals dread, red cave drawing monster. Yeah, wolf spear. Absolutely. Oh, thank you for doing that, Nikki. You dropped Biggerford's link for me. Thank you.
Yes, both for the people watching on my side, Julie and Biggerford are linked in the description, and I just added them to the chat.
Thank you for doing.
Thank you.
So go over and support them if you're watching from a night of horror.
Yes, please, please. Yeah, they have awesome channels. Head over there and subscribe. And yeah, I wanted to do it myself, but my Chromebook keeps freezing. So yeah, they're also in the description of this video. So I know people watch on the replay. So anybody watching on the replay, just click on the description of the video and you'll find both of their channel links in there.
Julie, you're one of those people that watch TV and movies on their laptop.
Yes.
I would die. I cannot watch TV on my phone. Or I need a TV. I don't know if it's because I'm blind. I need a TV. I cannot look at a little screen.
Oh yeah, it's just easier for me. I don't know. I have a TV. Like I've had this problem ever since I moved where I am now with my mom. I have a TV that I always use Google Chromecast to cast whatever I'm watching from the Chromebook or the phone to the TV. I can't for the life of me get it to work. So ever since I moved here this year, I just use my Chromebook. I'm not very tech savvy. So that's been a big challenge with having a channel, you know? I thought I was
never understand how people can do that. I can't. I don't know if it's because I'm blind, but I need the screen. I need to see.
Yeah, I want that. I just can't figure it out. I've tried. I used to be tech savvy, but then technology has advanced so much. I'm not tech savvy anymore. I used to be with the tech that was available, maybe, when I was a teenager or something, but now it's like, I don't know, somewhere along the way, it just passed me by. But
yeah, I know people who tell me they don't even have a TV in their house. They watch all of their movies and TV shows on their laptop or on their phone. I don't know if because I'm old, babe, I need a TV.
And hey, I am not a boomer. Thank you very much.
No, I'm not that old.
I'm not that old either. I'm nowhere near. There are two. No way. I am not a boomer. No.
I'm 40. So doesn't that make me a millennial?
Yes. That makes you a millennial. Yeah, I'm a millennial. I'm like, a millennial.
Geez, you're 40? You don't look 40 at all.
Yeah, and I just had my birthday. I'm 40.
Oh, happy birthday.
That's why I'm like, maybe that's why I can't get into like watching TV on the lap. I can't do it. I really watch most of my YouTube videos on my TV as well. Like I can't with the little screen.
Yeah, I don't, believe me, it's not my choice by like what I would like to do, but I'll figure it out eventually. I've been too busy with this channel to bother with it. But no, yeah, I'm in my 30s, so I'm a millennial. I just am not tech savvy anymore, damn it.
Yeah, don't call us boomers. No disrespect to the boomers.
No disrespect to boomers. My mom is a boomer, my mom is a boomer. So is my dad. Hell, hey, yeah, Victor said he doesn't trust Elgen. That's what I'm saying. He said he doesn't trust Elgen, and there's got to be a reason. Elgen is gonna do something stupid. Either that, or I don't know. Like, yeah, maybe he does bring Fatima to that room, and I don't know. There's got to be something bad that comes of it, though. It backfires in some way. And Victor just has this instinct because something similar must have happened in the past cycle, I think. He just doesn't remember. He doesn't remember much of anything.
I'm so annoyed he don't remember nothing.
I think he'll remember more by the end. I think he will. He's going to keep trying. I still have faith that he's gonna remember something by the end of the season, at least. Not everything.
I've literally been saying since season 1, like it's all locked in Victor's head. Like we need to. That's what I need to torture, not the creature. Like we need answers from from Victor. I just like everything is locked in his little traumatized brain.
Right?
But I did
Yeah.
have a theory that I was actually talking to my mother about this, because remember when Victor is trying to like remember something, but then he gets upset and doesn't want to go down memory lane, and anything that's like really traumatizing, he kind of blocks out, like his dad. I was thinking Victor, not intentionally, but I was thinking, is Victor the reason, like the cause of the big massacre where he was the last person standing? And maybe that's why he can't remember, because that would be traumatizing. Like if you did something and it got literally everyone in town killed.
Mm.
That would be interesting.
It would be. It's possible. That would be crazy if he remembers that. Like he just blocked the whole thing out. If Victor is a villain, I would
No,
hate
but
to see.
not a villain, but maybe like a Sarah. Because I know a lot of people don't like Sarah, but I don't see Sarah as a villain. Sarah wasn't malicious. Sarah didn't want to hurt anyone. Sarah wasn't just evil. She was
Yeah,
manipulated into thinking, if I do something bad, we'll all go home. So I'm thinking maybe we're trying to unlock what happened with this massacre. I'm thinking maybe Victor did something and he was just a child. So either he did something because he was manipulated, or he just did
right.
something stupid. Like, you know how kids in horror will like open a door, let the creature in. Like, I don't know. Like he just did something that he was the catalyst of why everyone was killed. And that could be why he has blocked all of that out.
That would be a good reason to block all of it out. Like,
Right.
I could see that.
And
I
thank
could
you
see that.
everyone telling me happy birthday. Yes, I'm a
Yes,
Libra. My birthday
yes.
passed in October. Thank you.
Got a belated happy birthday, Nikki.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. And CT5V New Era. This is something that interested me too. When Martin was chained up, he didn't. He told Boyd, hurry up before they come. You got to get out of here before the music stops. As in the music box that was playing. And then, honestly, though, I don't think anybody was coming ever. I think personally, I think, like, look at what happened. The music box stopped and then nobody came. What happened when the music box stopped was Martin suddenly, like, used those nasty long claws of his, scratched Boyd, my blood is your blood now, and then gave him the worms. I think that they meant the worms. That was what was coming. That was what was coming into Boyd's body. Nobody showed up when the music stopped. That's literally the only thing that happened. That's my opinion. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Do you think we're ever going to like go back to any of these things? Like it's moments like that in season 1 where like at the time you're theorizing who are the they? Like who is this guy chained up? Like what is the worst that's out there that's worse than the monster? Like do we think we're ever going to like circle back to those things, or will whatever answers they give us just connect to the events of season 3? Because I don't know. I thought there was a day. I didn't think it was connected to the worms. I thought there really was something, because like we're told there's something worse than the creatures. He was acting kind of scared, like so, and then who chained him up there? I don't know. I thought there was a thing. I thought there was something coming.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if we'll ever circle back to things like that. I don't think they'll answer literally everything. They probably won't. But it's okay. I mean, I need answers to at least some of it. This guy explores. I'm watching your channel on my phone and Julie B on my TV. Well, thank you. You got both going at once. That's cool. That's nice of you. um, yeah, that's so cool. It's on Nikki's channel and got on mine simultaneously. William Brown said, "Do you know what killed Smiley? Do they know what killed Smiley? Do they know Boyd can't kill them?" That's a good question. Do they know? I mean, they looked surprised when they looked down at Smiley and he was dying. They just, like, they never saw anything like that before. They just stood there and looked. And So I don't know if they do they know I don't know, like I don't think they know. I don't think they know, and I don't know if they feel any kind of threat, but maybe because they moved their hiding spot now. They moved to a different part of the cave. So something changed. This season, Victor and Henry went down there, and all their stuff was moved, and their hiding spot where they, their spot where they sleep. It was in a totally different area. So it's almost like now they know they can be killed, maybe. But I don't know. I think I don't think they have minds of their own anyway. They're part of a hive mind. I think they're just controlled by some higher entity, the big bad. They're the tip of the spear, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. I don't think they really know anything, but maybe the big bad, had them move to a different spot, I guess.
Yeah, I think the From is everything. Like I said, I think the From knows everything. We've seen a lot of moments where the creatures know things that are said in the daytime, and I think that's the From. And I think my theory for why the creatures were deeper in the cave, I don't think they're scared of Boy killing them or anything. I think it was because the From knew that Victor was looking for Jasper, and I think that's why we went a little deeper into the cave. But whatever the reason, I don't think the monsters ain't scared of nothing. Like I don't think they're scared. And I can't, y'all have to refresh me because, like I said, I can't remember the first 2 seasons vividly, but wasn't there like a whole thing of us putting some kind of weird bow on like something? And isn't that how we killed Smiley? Like it was something weird in like his gallbladder. What did we do?
It was the Boyd slashed. He slashed his arm, and then he slashed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Neck.
Yeah, we're not worried about Boyd killing us. Like that was like a whole. That's not something Boyd could just walk outside right now and just kill all of them. Like that, to me, that was like a special thing that happened. What am I thinking of with the gallbladder and some weird liquid?
When they opened up Smiley, all of his organs were dried up except the gallbladder. It had bile in it.
That's right. I knew I was thinking of something. Okay. But yeah, what happened with how we killed that creature, that's not something, like I said, Boyd can just walk outside and just kill the monster. So them monsters do not see Boyd as no damn threat.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point. They can't duplicate that.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So that was just such a waste, Hey, Alyssa Ann. It's such a waste. Like they can't duplicate that. So it's honestly it didn't help them at all. It wasn't a victory. That's what the big bad wanted to happen. It needed them to infect a monster with the worms. The monster was then the vessel for the cicada entity. That was the whole point. So that wasn't a victory at all, like they thought it was. Wolf Spear, you're so funny.
I think it was orchestrated definitely by the From. I think everything is orchestrated by the From.
I agree.
Me too.
Wolf Spear says, my gut says that Julie will still be going when I wake up. Team Julie B. I'm going to try not to. Welcome back, Tesla Cotton
You are now 3. You hit the hour 3 mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to head out soon. It's been 3 hours and it's 1 a.m. and I'm old and I need sleep.
Yeah.
I don't want to get wrinkles.
You're not old.
I'm older than you. Probably the oldest one in this joint.
No, I think I'm older. How old are you?
I'm not
okay.
saying
Well, if you're older than 50, then you're older than me.
41.
Oh, no, I thought 40 was the oldest.
No.
40.5. Oh no, I'm just lying.
Football Infinity said, I believe the man in yellow is
I'm also Gen X.
Oh yeah, you're Gen X. Okay. So the man in yellow, we definitely need to, like, when we have a chance, like, revisit those paintings more, especially now that we've seen more. Those paintings tell a story for sure. I think there's got to be some clue hiding in there. There were just so many paintings Miranda did, and the big bad. Who knows? Yeah, maybe the man in yellow is tied to the big bad.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Were you trying to talk? Uh-oh. Yeah, there's some kind of weird delay going on. I can't hear you now.
And those paintings is one example of why I don't like to watch any previews and why I go in blind. Because when that episode happened, I was so hyped and so excited when we went down into that basement. But then when I went to like talk about the show, and I think it might have been your live I was watching, like apparently they showed that in the preview. Like I would not have been as excited if I knew that was coming. Like I like to just have everything be blind because it didn't pan out the way I was hoping. But when we went into that basement and saw those paintings, I was like, because one thing I always get annoyed with is, okay, when Jade saw like the Civil War men and she saw the stuff up in the tree, like it's a lot of stuff we haven't connected dots. So when we went into that basement and saw those paintings, and I was like, oh my God, that's the boy in white. That's Jade's vision. They're about to connect stuff. Oh my God. Like I thought this was like, I was so hyped. Like I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, they are going back to stuff in season 1. We're finna connect the dots. Like I was so hyped. But if I would have started a preview, yeah, I would have still been excited and thought we're getting answers. But it was something about seeing it in the episode. Like I just got so hyped. Now the hype died down because nothing has come of it and the dots didn't start to connect.
Yeah.
But like I was so excited to see that. I don't know. And you know, everyone, like it's some people, they don't even mind if you spoil a movie. They'll like some people that doesn't bother them. But even with movies, I don't like to watch trailers for movies. Like I just like to be as blind as possible so that everything that I'm seeing is just like new and fresh. I think that makes it more exciting. But those paintings were such a letdown.
I don't know. I mean, like, you know, we don't know yet what's going to be significant.
We didn't even bring them with us. We're going to never see them again. They're in the real world.
But yeah, but I think it's more for us. It's for us to go back and look and like once we get further down, I think it's more for us. You know, I wish Tabitha had found something in them too. Like she said that she was down there all night looking at them and she couldn't. She felt like there was something. Night. Right? She felt like there was.
Now, see, I'm about to sound like the people at the diner. Like, ma'am, you were down there all night and you ain't do nothing.
She came back with nothing, and she knows it too, you know. But what was she supposed to figure out from that? I mean, that was a crazy amount of paintings, and I don't think there's anything more she could have done. She wasn't out long enough, and then From sucked her back in. So,
but that's why Henry has been Henry been letting me down so bad. I loved Henry. I was so hype about Henry being here. I thought Henry was level-headed. I thought he seemed to keep his cool. I thought he was smart. And I thought he would shed light on a lot of things and give us some answers because of his connection to Miranda and like what she knew about this place before getting here. But Lord, when they went, ever since they went into the caves, I can't stand Henry. When he went into those, I don't know why everybody that Victor brings into those caves cannot shut the hell up. Like, he was getting on my nerves. Right? Like, do not ask to go in the caves with me and then spend the whole time in the cave telling me to turn the hell around. Sir, you knew where I was going and what I was doing. Like, why are you here if you want me to turn around the whole time? And then with the whole, Victor, it's a toy. Sir, you are in a town you cannot leave. Do you really think it's impossible for a toy to talk? Like, he has been getting on my nerve. I thought he would really, man, maybe it's just because we're not really utilizing him the way, like, I hope. Like I said, I thought he would, like, aid in us getting some answers, either be a comfort to Victor to unlock his memories or give us something from Miranda. But he just been, I don't want to see him getting drunk with Donna. Like, I want to see him being useful and, like, doing something. I was just like, Henry, I was rooting for you, sir.
I know. Ugh. I mean, I love Henry. I think he's such a sympathetic character. Like he feels for his son so much. He had the courage to go with him into the cave. But I agree that it was
That courage
annoying.
left real fast.
Like once he got in there, he wouldn't shut the hell up. It was just like Tabitha in the cave. Victor, let's go back. Victor, no, Victor, shut the hell up, lady. There was
Right. That's like, Victor,
monsters.
go down there by yourself, sir. And then when he's like, this was your mother's. You literally could have got us killed, sir.
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh God. Like, seriously, dude, shut the hell up. Like, that was ridiculous. Yeah. I agree. And yeah, like I think there's got to be something among these paintings that is going to be significant. I personally think this one here with the I'm trying to make it bigger. There's one that looks kind of like a cyclops here, and it's got like a yellow tongue and green teeth. It looks like it's about to eat a bunch of kids. That one's my favorite out of all of them. I like that. I don't know. I kind of think the teeth are green because they represent the trees, which are like the forest is basically like a sentient thing in this place. I don't think we're literally going to see a monster like that. I think it's symbolic. I think it's symbolic. I think that, the teeth, they represent the trees, like the forest that's kind of keeping them trapped. And then the eye, the fact that it only has one eye, I think represents like the all-seeing eye, whatever entity is watching all of them. And then, feeding on children. So I think that this whole painting is, I wish I could make it bigger, but you guys could see some idea of it. I think it's symbolic. I think people might be a little disappointed. I don't think we're going to see a bunch of crazy looking monsters appear on the show like that. We're not going to see anything like that. but I think it's cool.
With the trees.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for the forest to come alive like an Evil Dead. Like, I've just been waiting for it.
Right. I think it's alive. I think it's sentient, right?
Yeah.
And Dieter, I forgot to answer your question. I don't think we're ever going to see Jasmine again. I think she left the show, and I wish she'd come back because she was a great.
Please refresh my memory. Who is Jasmine?
She's the one who killed Kevin and ripped his tongue out. The porn stash guy in season 1, Colony House.
I've been like, wait, who? Okay. The one who we let into the house.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think she's ever coming back.
I still be calling that lady the cop. Y'all be talking about Acosta, whatever her name. I'm terrible with names. And y'all be on it. I'm like, who the hell is
Jasmine? I'm normally actually really bad with names when I watch a show. I'm normally like that too. This is the only show I remember people's names easily. Critical Thinker 137 said it looks like Grendel. Interesting. Yeah. No Bigfoot. Yeah, Dieter. I don't think we're gonna see Bigfoot on the show. Nah. I know. I think Tyrone Matharu has said we're gonna see Bigfoot, but I personally, I don't think so. I don't think. Yeah, the budget is too low. They're not gonna show giant creatures. I agree. Yeah. I don't know. Do you guys think we're gonna see like some kind of new creature that we haven't seen before that's actually visible, unlike the cicadas, which only those 3 could see? Like, what do you think?
I think there is a creature, or maybe I just hope there is, because we but there was emphasis on there being something worse than the creatures, and they keep rehashing the people over there down by the river. There was something outside at night banging around. It's different than what's in town. They literally keep having them say that. So I feel like there is something. Now, do I think it's going to be like some big like horror movie, like sci-fi creature feature type of thing? No, but I do think we're going to see a visible like entity. Like there's going to be something, I don't know how to fill in like the gap of it that's different from the creatures. Like I think so.
What do
I
you
agree.
think, Ankui?
I agree. I think there's going to be some sort of creature that we see, right? Because there's a big bad, like you said, and I don't think it's just going to be one of those regular human-looking creatures. I think we're actually going to see something that's going to be like, oh, that's cool. So I do think we're going to see some kind of creature, but I don't know what it is yet.
That would be cool. I just can't like comprehend. Like I can't like think of what that could be. I can't envision it right now. But yeah, I mean, there is a hint that maybe we'll see something. Yeah, that gives me a little hope. I'd like to see something because in Tabitha's dream, there's something coming at her. We don't know what it is, but it's got to be different from the monsters because it's out in the
Yeah.
daytime.
Yeah.
So, and it seems like maybe it can fly. I don't know. It's like it looks like it's above her head. So I think maybe maybe it's something that could fly, or it's just like way bigger than her and like pouncing on her. She's not very big.
Yeah, I think
So
it's just bigger than her. I don't see it flying.
Yeah, I
But
think
hey,
it's
it
yeah,
could. We never know. But I don't see a flying creature.
my perception
yeah.
was it was probably kneeling on the or sitting on the rock or standing on the rock or something, right? Because remember, she looked up, she was like right next to the rock and she looked up. So I don't think it's flying either, but I think it was something that was on that rock.
Oh, yeah, maybe something that's like a creature, but maybe moves animalistic in the sense that it crawls on top of the rock and is
Yeah,
looking down on
something like
her.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense to me because I can't really picture something some kind of flying monster. So it's
Yeah,
got to be the
to me that
angle.
feels a little cheesy, if that makes sense. Like I don't see us making anything
I
fly.
agree. I agree. It seems kind of cheesy and like definitely no flying spiders either. No flying
Yeah,
spider monster. I know people keep
I'm gonna
expecting
just
giant
turn the TV
spiders.
off if they have a
Giant
flying
spider
spider.
monster.
Right? No, no, like that would be as bad as like the giant spider at the end of It. That was the worst part of the movie. The
Oh God.
original It miniseries in
Yeah.
1990. Yeah, that
Mhm.
was
Such a
really
teenager, but I probably shouldn't say that right now.
what? What did you say? Oh wait. Oh wait,
Wait, am I there?
Tony's huh?
Oh,
Yeah,
never
yeah,
mind.
can you hear me? I think
I
there's
don't
something
know if
wrong.
I'm on or not because the thing's covering me up, so I don't know when you're putting me on stage or not.
You're on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's okay, good. All right. Yeah, you're on right now. You're good. Um,
No,
but
I had a
Tony,
question.
huh?
When I sent you some stuff about okay.
No, no, go
I sent you
ahead.
some
Go
stuff
ahead.
about the men in yellow. I didn't know if that was too spoil. I didn't know if that was too spoilery if it's on IMDb.
Um, something that hasn't happened yet, like something related to him that hasn't happened yet.
No, just a
Like,
listing on IMDb.
okay. I don't know. I don't know. Like, some people don't mind that stuff. Other people do. Yeah, I'm not sure, but like, that would be interesting if like I don't know if they're casting somebody as him, that would be cool. But yeah, I don't know. It might be spoilery if that's what it
It
is.
says rumored though.
Um,
It also says rumored.
rumored, rumored. Okay, well that's
Rumored.
weird. It could be somebody screwing around
Yeah.
too.
On IMDb
IMDb
it
is
says rumored.
IMDb isn't reliable. So like because
Yeah.
people can actually create accounts and put things on there that are inaccurate and actually that happened with this season already once. They had the wrong episode titles listed and there were mistakes on there. So it might be it's interesting though if there's something related to that or it could be somebody being a troll which people love to do for some reason. But I wanted to highlight this. Tony's still in the chat. I didn't think you stayed up this late, Tony. The Tony Teflon said the Jasmine Monster actress
Oh.
told me she did get the offer to come back. I don't know if she accepted it. She did get the offer. Ooh, I hope she comes back. Nice. She was so freaking creepy, standing outside the window holding the flowers. Like, oh, when are you going to let me in? Oh my God. I want her back. That would be great. Oh, she was one of the best. I mean, they killed off Smiley. If they could bring back Jasmine, I think she would be the creepiest one out of all of them. There's something about her. I think they did some kind of CGI to her face to make her look creepier. And great makeup job. I don't know. There's just something about her. And that iconic shot of her when her face was transforming, like the sharp teeth. I love Jasmine Monster. No, thanks for that, Tony. I did not know that. And thanks for popping into the chat again. That's so cool. That's awesome. Yeah, Jasmine was great, right? And the old nurse, the nurse monster used to be so creepy, and they got a new one this season. She's not as good.
I kind of hate when they do stuff like that. Like, I get shows can't stay consistent with stuff like that. Like, you never know what the actress is doing. But I hate that they switched that actress out.
I know, right? I don't like that. She's an extra. They're all extras, but
yeah, that's why I'm like, I know with stuff like that, it's like hard to have consistency. But man, I wish we like keep the same. I want to see the same creatures.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm glad they still have Granny Monster and they're featuring her more. I think she's the creepiest one they have left. Better than the cowboy Woody. We call him Woody.
I don't like that cowboy. He's kind of the only one that's not scary to me.
Yeah, I don't think he's that scary, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, no. Like, I wanted to laugh when he was in that scene.
Yeah. Right. Hey, Stacey Williams. Hi. She says, I believe they are somehow stuck inside the realm of nightmares, like a meta nightmare type place where the collective archetypes of humanity form a collective unconscious, like fairy tales. That's a really fascinating theory. I like that, Stacey. I really like that. That's cool. I mean, nightmare. The theme of nightmares, they're hitting us over the head with that from the beginning. It's constantly in the script. Like, like Dale's like, this is a forest full of nightmares. Of course, none of us want to be here. He said that to Jade. It's nonstop nightmare talk. So that's definitely, it's definitely a major part of what's going on here. I don't think everyone's literally asleep, but it's like a nightmare realm where, it's like a real physical place, but it can inflict all these nightmares and visions on people to manipulate and control them. That's what I personally think, but this is a really interesting theory, Stacey. I like that.
And someone in the comments in relation to us talking about another creature said, the thing that pulled the tent. Yeah, we still don't know what pulled the tent. So yeah, I think
we don't.
there's a creature out there.
Yeah, I'm excited. Like, I definitely think there's going to be something at the cabins. They've been teasing it all season. If they don't pay it off by the end, that would be a problem. Like, all these instances of knocking and footsteps. The footsteps happened in the first episode. Then we had the knocking at the cabin, and then it was in the script just as exposition. Oh yeah, there was more. That was weird knocking last night in this last episode.
Like, am I the only one that feels like they kind of drag these little like side things out? Like, we've been, and then I'm like, how long is it gonna take us to get the damn produce? This is episode 7. We still by the river getting cabbage. Like, I'm just like, if y'all don't hurry up and get all this damn cabbage back to town, like, how many trips does it take? Like, this is episode. That's why I was kind of getting confused, and I was like, how does time pass in this series from episode 1 to episode 7? How long has it been? Because we're on episode 7 and y'all still getting produce from the river, like, and still saying the same. But that's what we said earlier about how they show us the same thing multiple times with no progression. How many times are we going to be by the river talking about something, either hearing something knock around, like when Jade then was out there, or when Kitty and Jill was out there, or hearing the background characters talk about there's something knocking around and it's not the things in town. Okay, y'all, we're on episode 7. Y'all still getting produce by the river talking about something knocking around. Like,
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's still a
they
way
need to
to
pay
tell
that
us
off.
that. Yeah, it's still a way to show us that, oh, guys, don't forget there's something out there, right? And I'm like, okay, we know that, but
Yeah,
what is it? Like, we need to know what it is now. You know, you said it 3 times that there's something already out there. I think after the first time, we all realized that there's something out there. So let's get into the information as to what it is. That's what I want to do. It's the same thing with Tabitha and the Ankui kids, right? Because I don't think we've
yes,
seen the Ankui kids since season 2, and then all of a sudden it's like, hey guys, remember we still got these kids here. Like it was a rehash of the same scene. So
right. And I really feel like you don't even have to fully reveal what's by the river. Like if you want to keep, like you said, teasing it, at least tease like something different. Like stop doing the same
yeah,
thing. Like let's tease it in
right.
a different way where at least we're getting some type of progression where okay, we may not have the reveal, like we may not fully 100% say, hey, here's what it is, but at least let's not just keep doing the same exact thing. Oh guys, there's something knocking around, it's different in the audience knows that. With some, I don't know, for me
You know,
personally, the pacing of that, and I get when something like when you're dealing with mystery or suspense, like you want to like stretch it, which makes sense. I remember hearing Quentin Tarantino talk about like when you're doing a movie, a mystery or suspense, it's like stretching a rubber band and you stretch it as far as you can. That makes sense, but I don't think it needs to be redundant. Like that's where
mhm,
they get me aggravated.
yeah,
I agree.
I agree. You know,
Yes,
um,
they keep sending 2 and 3 people to the river to get cabbage and carrots. Like if y'all don't get these mother freaking like we're I don't know, we're on episode 7 and we're still loading up produce.
right? Oh my god. Yeah,
Like,
I
am I
I
the
hear
only
you.
person that thinks that's ridiculous?
No, you're not. I agree with you. I agree with you. I mean, yeah. So I think that they're setting up something big. I was thinking something big was going to go down at the cabins after they knocked down that holy what is it,
Mm,
the
so,
holy ancient
Oh,
tower of holy scary shit. I
mhm,
I
yeah,
thought I thought that's when they were gonna find something, that there was gonna be like, I was so disappointed because they spent the
yeah,
night in the cabins, you know, and, like, it was all this buildup, like, what's gonna happen? You know, they knocked that thing over, we thought, "Okay, they disturbed something, those things are probably warding off evil," and Jade just ripped a piece of it off, the totem fell on the ground, and so, like, we're expecting something and nothing happened, but I think yeah, here it is. I found it.
This is a really bad idea. There's nothing else strong enough to pry that trap open. You really want to start pulling apart the ancient tower of holy scary shit? I'm sure whoever built it won't mind. Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
man, I never realized that. Jade really said, "Whatever built it won't mind." Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yes,
Something's gonna mind. At least that's what we thought,
right?
right? We haven't showed anything, so
Yes,
that's what
right?
gets so frustrating to me. Like, of course, at this point, I'm only working with what's in front of me, right? Like we don't have like the full grand scheme. But when things like that happen, and it's like, oh, like, and I remember saying, because this was their second time coming out. This was right after Kenny and Jim found the produce and stuff, right? And I remember
mhm,
thinking, oh, they were safe when they stayed out here the first time, but they're not going to be safe this time because he done blew it.
exactly. Yeah,
Nothing has come of it. So it makes me, that's what makes me feel like this show is like a series of things just happening. Because what was the point of Christy hurting her leg and we find that bear trap and it like we hurt our leg, we at least we get led to the bear trap, which leads us to taking up the totems. None of that led to anything. Like it just happened. Like that's where I get frustrated, where I feel like this is just a series of things just keep happening with no rhyme or reason or connecting, because why did we have Christy hurt her ankle? Why did we include there's bear traps out here? Why did it lead us to pull up the totems if literally nothing came of it?
Well,
I
I
agree.
think
Go
something's
ahead.
gonna come of that still. The totems, like knocking that thing over. Something was unleashed. It just
Well,
it
what
just
is it?
I don't know. Something. I'm telling you something. I
I thought
I
the
I
bear. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
huh? No,
No, go
you go
ahead.
ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I thought the bear traps were gonna be what they used to catch one of the creatures. You know what I mean? Of like, oh, bear trap there. Maybe that could help with Boyd's plan on how to catch one of them. But no, that's so
And
far
see, that's
it's
what I mean. And I don't think a bear trap would do anything to the creatures, but like, I don't know. I guess for me, maybe I'm looking for certain things to kind of be like a plot device. Like, I'm like, okay, well, why did we have to get to the bear trap, and why did we pull up the totem, and why did
mhm.
Christy hurt her ankle just to be walking around limping? Like,
Right. Yeah,
why
no,
do
like it
we
was
like
kind of a
why do I don't know. I guess I expect there to be a purpose to kind of every act, but I mean we're 3 seasons in, I should know better. But I'm just like, well, why did we do that? Like, why did Christy hurt her ankle? Why does Christy have a mullet? Like, it just doesn't mean anything.
yeah. It was kind of a nothing burger. It was kind of a nothing burger, the whole Christy hurting her ankle thing. Now she's just limping around. Like we thought
Yeah,
maybe she was gonna lose her foot.
right.
Or maybe she'd even die, you know, and she might still, but yeah, it was a nothing burger. And you know, the whole like, oh, winter's coming, it's getting so cold, it's snowing. Now it's raining. It's not even no snow anymore. What happened to the cold and the snow? And like I'm confused, but
That
I
You
snow
don't
know what?
disappeared real quick. The snow disappeared real quick. I was like, wait a minute, there's no snow anymore.
I really felt like I was not the sharpest tool in the shed, because I'll never forget watching Game of Thrones. And we were like 4 seasons in, and I was like, how long it take for winter to
The
come? They
winter
keep
they
saying
come.
winter coming. When the
Yeah.
hell is winter coming? And I remember my friend saying, no, not the season. Like, they're not, not talking about summer, winter, spring. Because I was like, why the hell we been waiting for winter to come for 5 seasons? I'm like, okay, I guess that went over my head. I guess I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. I was like, why the hell we been waiting 5 seasons for winter? How the hell long it take for spring and everything to pass so we could get winter?
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, that was like I feel like the winter on From was like a nothing burger and so
Mhm.
far, I mean, yeah, it's cold, but so what? And they were like, "Oh, we're going to starve, you know, we're all going to starve." And then in the very next episode, they found a whole bunch of crops like
Like,
Mhm.
could we at least have let them starve for a bit? Like, let's see how like rabid people get. Like, will somebody try to eat somebody? Will we really like, even when they went to T-Chan Diner, I was like, y'all ain't gonna bust in the head or nothing. Like, you know how like when you're watching a movie and like people are starving, they start getting real crazy. Like they start
Yeah.
killing you for a skittle. Like I'm thinking, and like with the winter, we made it a point for Victor to tell us like about change. He was counting like the trees are moving, like the seasons don't change here, like getting that winter. I was like, but like I said, this could be the type of show where like we're not seeing the full picture yet. So maybe
Yep.
like winter and the trees moving will eventually add up and mean something. But I was like,
I
baby,
think
okay,
so.
so it's cold out. What about it? Nothing has.
Right. I do think that like at least a lot of the major things that have happened will eventually make sense. I'm still holding out hope, you know, that it'll make sense. And you know, I have theories that cover a lot of things, but you know, there isn't any theory that literally explains everything. It's just like it's like pieces to a puzzle, you know, like Jade was saying. I look at it like, you know, Jade said in season 2, you know, we're basically trying to I think that like this is kind of intentional. They're throwing all this stuff at us just like they're doing to the people on the show. And what Jade is saying is the kind of advice we should take. Like, you know, you just have to find two puzzle pieces that connect, and at least then you have a place to start. You know, like we don't even have any of the good pieces. He said we don't have any of the edge pieces. You just have to find two that connect. Then you have a place to start. And then this season, you know, he says, it only looks like chaos until you understand the pattern. It's the same thing with this whole show. So I'm hoping that those lines are a signal to us. It is all going to connect in the end. And I think that's what they're trying to tell us through him personally. But Tony's in the chat still, and he said the problem with Lost was that they didn't finish stories while introducing new ones. So I think they will finish these ones, then start the next. That would be
I feel
great.
like they're doing that. I feel like we've introduced a lot of things from season 1, season 2, and like we keep adding. Like I feel like they're doing exactly that.
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah.
Like
go
it's
ahead.
stuff that I literally forget. When I think it was this season when the bus driver mentioned the nursery rhyme, I forgot all about that. That never went anywhere. That never meant anything. Like it's been so many occurring. I'm surprised we got Jasper. I was like, okay, are we going to get sidetracked? Like we tend to direct the audience attention to a certain thing. We tend to put the characters on a certain thing, and then we just deviate to something else, and we get sidetracked. Like I feel like they do exactly what Teflon just said they're not going to do that they did with Lost. I feel like we do exactly that since season 1.
Well, I don't know. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Maybe by the end of this season they'll change course and we'll have some answers to some things.
Why shouldn't Tabitha be digging? When we were in season 1, your wife shouldn't be digging. When we were like, let's follow the electricity, it's not gonna. We just moved on to other stuff. But I feel like, did we ever wrap those up?
I feel like, yeah, I don't think it's all supposed to make sense. I think they do this on purpose. Like it's all kinds of random things that don't seem to fit together, and it's kind of designed to make us ask all the same questions as the people in Fromville. Like it's like that's why we're all locked in trying to figure it out. I think it's intentional, and if the whole place is kind of governed by dream states and visions, and like none of it has to make sense. I personally think it's like a pocket dimension where in a pocket dimension the laws of physics could even be different. Like there could be explanations that we just don't understand yet, like for the electricity and whatnot. And that's what I think. But also Tony said, my prediction is this season or next, a group will not come back. Then when they go looking for them, they will all be dead. A group, so like a group of people go out to the cabins and not come back. Yeah, I could see that.
Now, I would hope that would be this season, because if we still trekking to that river for cabbage next season, I'm be annoyed.
Something big's got to go down there. It has to.
Yeah, I could see that happening, but I would hope it's this season.
Yeah, I think Tony's right. I think that's a great prediction, and I agree that I hope so. I don't want to see a bunch of people get killed off that I love. I really don't. I know Nikki, you don't mind. Like you're like kill off some beloved people. We need some of that.
I feel like we need to raise the stakes. I really feel like we need to raise the stakes. I have always liked Donna, but I want there to be like a huge massacre. Donna die, Ethan die, Julie die, Jim die, like Kenny die. I really wanted Kenny to go into those tunnels and light it on fire and just go out in a blaze of glory. Like I just feel like we need to kind of raise the stakes and really kill off some of these characters that feel like mainstays. Like you always have like Boyd. Like we talk about Boyd having plot armor. Like you always have the Rick Grimes of the show that that person isn't going to die. But I feel like on Walking Dead, when Shane died, that to me that was like a huge shock because he felt like a mainstay character. When Lori died, that felt like I feel like raise the stakes a bit. Like let's really like kill off Dewey. Like how we had to do in Scream. Like this far in, we have to raise the stakes. For me personally, like I want to really be devastated at some loss. Like we like T Chin, but she's not one of the core people that we follow that's trying to solve this whole thing. She was more so the person, like she was at the diner and we liked her and she made pancakes, but I feel like kill off Donna, kill off Kenny, kill off one of these like Jim, one of the mainstay characters that are really in the thick of trying to figure this whole thing out. Like let's raise the stakes.
Well, I wholeheartedly agree on Jim. My vote is for Jim. Jim can go.
I want Jim and Randall to die because I can't stand them and that cop. But I want Donna to die because I want to actually be devastated. Like, I'll enjoy Jim, Randall, and the cop dying, but I would actually be devastated if Donna or Kenny died because I like Donna and I like Kenny. So I want the unlikable people to die. But I also want to like be devastated.
All right. Like, what do you think, Anzo? You think they should kill off a bunch of beloved people this season? Would you want to see that?
Well, they did say that there's gonna be some beloved characters that die this season, and I want it to be an emotional death too. I don't want it to be just like, oh, hey, Jim's dead. Yeah, I don't care. Like, good riddance. You know what I mean? I
Right.
I I, I would prefer, I even though I love the character, I would prefer it be Donna because that would be devastating. Like, oh man, I can't believe they actually did that. You know,
Yeah.
and it would add stakes to show that hey, anybody can go. You know,
Yeah,
we just got rid of Donna. Anybody can go now.
see, you
Yeah.
get it. Like, I feel like teaching, dying, even I love Father Cartry. I love the bartender. But to me, those weren't like shaking the tree deaths where it feels like, oh my God, like it, like we just talked about Game of Thrones. Like, there were so many deaths on Game of Thrones where it was like, oh my, like you got to the point where it was like, dang, like everybody is expendable. Like, I
Yeah.
think we need to shake the tree a bit. And yes, if Donna dies, that's one of those like, oh shoot. And it adds to Breaking Boyd. That's the only other person that kind of carries a burden of responsibility in this town, along with Boyd. Like, I feel like that would be devastating. She's the head of Colony House. She's like you said earlier, Julie, mother figure to Tabitha. I'm not Tabitha. Fatima, even though
Yeah.
she on her way out, if you ask me. But like she's like a mother figure slash running a whorehouse. Like, the people love her. Like, that would
Mhm.
really be like a devastating. She's a mainstay character. She's like a main, like top level tier character. Y'all talk about how Tilly pop up. Donna always damn hell popping up in something. I think
Right.
that death would be devastating. And I still remember Donna talking about hearing her sister die. And like, I'm very attached to Donna. She been getting on my nerve this season, how she been with Boyd, but I've always really liked Donna. And I don't know if it's
Yeah,
because
me
I'm a horror
too.
fan. I like to be devastated. Like, I want to be soul crushed. And that's how I would feel with Donna. And like Biggerford said, raise the stakes and people will feel like no, everybody's expendable.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Chris Small says Jim can go. Every single time that this comes up in any live chat, it's always like Jim can go. Yes,
Jim
Jim
and
can go.
Randall, get
Yeah.
them out of here.
Mhm.
Nobody would.
Jim is
Nobody would.
useless at this point. When he was talking to Tabitha about her dream, and he said, "Well, how does that help? How do you help? What the hell do you do, Jim?" Like, Jim is so annoying to me. Like, he gets on my nerve. Like, why? What is the point of trying to convince Tabitha that she didn't dream of this place as a kid? Like, what's the point of that? Like, what is Tabitha hurting? Even if you don't believe it, like, Jim, just get Jim the hell out of here. Jim get on my nerves. I can't stand. I haven't liked Jim since season 1. When
Me
Jim
neither.
was in that RV with Christy trying to take care of his son who could die, and Boyd is trying to protect the RV with a talisman, and Jim was more worried about let them inside and he hear people outside instead of his son that could die. That's when I immediately ain't like Jim right there.
Oh
Worried
yeah,
about the
that
wrong
was
things.
dumb. Yeah,
Like,
Agreed.
I
that
don't
was.
care if the Michelin Man is out there. Like, I don't care if Beyonce putting on the show. I'm worried about my son.
Yeah, like yeah, he's been a blockhead from the beginning. Really, when you point
Yes.
that out, yeah, he really has. The only smart thing I think he ever did was write all the questions all over the wall. At least try to figure this out. Like that's what the whole place needs to be doing. Everyone should write their questions up
Yep.
all together. That's the only thing. Other than that, I mean, yeah, he contributed to the radio project, but that was Jade's brainstorm. That was all him. Jade figured out how to do it. Jim just like helped him out. He assisted. And Giles Corey says here, Sarah is a strong contender. She had a diminished role this season. I don't know if she's not beloved though. So I don't
No.
know. I
She's
mean, they
beloved
might.
to me.
She's
Sarah
beloved by
Hive
you.
unite.
I don't. She might go, but I don't think she's one of the beloveds that they're talking about.
No,
That
I think Sarah's gonna have a redemption arc before she goes, right? Because there was that scene where she was like, "Oh, I wish I was liked by everybody." So I think she's gonna do something maybe heroic, and then she'll pass away. So
I agree. And she's done something already, but it's still not enough. Like I feel like her redemption arc is going to continue. She did save Ethan and Julie, but yeah, like I think there's going to be more. I agree. And yeah, she'll definitely die like a heroic death in the end, I think. For sure.
Yeah, because I don't think this would be the time to kill Sarah because nobody in town would care. Like she's ostracized. Like I
mhm.
agree, there would need to be something like done, like a redemption arc, like her like sacrificing herself, throwing herself in front of a train, so to speak. I don't think this would be the time because like literally
Yeah.
nobody would care. That's maybe
Right.
Boyd, but like nobody in town would care that Sarah was dead.
She's the biggest town pariah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Would
yeah.
care. Yeah, yeah. Boyd's not going anywhere, Chris Smalls. But Boyd, if Boyd dies, the show dies. Yeah, no way. What in the world? You're on here twice. Tesla Marge. There are two of you. You're twins now. Okay, now
Yeah,
there's
I
just
think
one.
Boyd has
Now there's
acceptable
two of
plot
me in
armor.
here.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
Boyd has
No.
bulletproof armor. Are you good now? I can hear you. Are you there, Scarlett? I don't know. I don't think her StreamYard is working. Let me see. Yeah, the cop needs to stay as Boyd's antagonist. Yeah, she's not going anywhere.
No,
She's a new character. She's not going anywhere.
no.
So Critical Thinker 137 thinks Donna, Ellis, and Jim are gonna go. Wow.
I would be here for that. I can't stand Ellis. He's useless. But also, just story wise, that would definitely play into the theme of Breaking Boyd.
It would.
But please, can we have an antagonist that's not irksome and annoying? Like, I want like an antagonist that if we're gonna put an antagonist for Boyd, I want somebody that can like, in my opinion, maybe like match wit, so to speak. Like, I want someone that is like a worthy adversary, so to speak, for Boyd. Like, I don't want like an annoying. I just don't like that lady. I don't want to be aggravated watching my TV. I want to enjoy it. Like, I couldn't stand that lady. The whole scene with that cop irked my. But maybe I'm just melodramatic. Like, I have to tell myself these people are real because she was like that scene really like boiled my blood. Like, I was filming my video. I was like, okay, let me not yell. Let me calm down. Cause like it was pissing me off. I don't want to deal with that lady. Like, kill her. Like, I'm all here. Like I said, I'm all here for somebody questioning Boyd's authority, somebody like going head to head with Boyd. I'm 100% here for that. Because Boyd, I love Boyd. Okay. But Boyd be going too far. When he said my town, I said, Boyd, calm down.
Yeah.
Boy, calm the hell down. Like, he do need to come down a few pegs, okay? But I don't want it to be her, and I don't want it to be the way they're laying it out. Like, she is so aggravating. And then for me, she has no merit. Like, why is the argument about your stupid gun? Like, let's make it about something else. Like, it's not so simple.
Yeah, that was over the top. You're not the only one though. Like most people are saying they don't like her at all. I mean, I've seen a few defenders, but for the majority are not Acosta fans at all. And what was it? Like, yeah, Team Jim. That's a rare one. I don't know. I think he's joking though. He or she. Yeah, I think that's maybe a joke, but every now and then I see an actual Jim defender. It's a rare thing. But yeah, here's something. Roger said Jim defends his wife from the town and she hides things from him. Tabitha is worse than Jim by far. I don't know. I think they're both pretty bad.
Yeah, they're both annoying. But I don't think Jim defends his wife. First of all, Jim is annoying. For example, Jim's version of defending his wife, when Jade comes in the house and wants to talk to Tabitha when she gets back off. Like, what? Like, Jim, calm down. The man literally just walked in and he talking to your wife. Like, calm down. There's no need for him to buck up on Jade coming in the house trying to talk to Tabitha. And Tabitha is literally like, it's fine. Like
100%.
Stuff like that. What do you mean defending your? She doesn't need a defense from Jade walking in the house asking her a damn question.
This like, dude needs anger management. He needs anger management counseling so bad. Like,
he yoked up his son. What did he say? Tell me what he said. When Ethan answered that phone, like, he goes so over the top, and it's like pointless. It's ridiculous. No, and even if we want to talk about the diner, they were not coming at her with pitchforks. Like, they were verbally saying stuff. Tabitha, a big girl. No one was physically coming for her. We did not need Jim to defend her. Like, Jim be asleep at the wheel, and then he comes up to quote unquote defend her in the dumbest moments, in the dumbest ways. Yeah, I mean, that's how I see it. I agree. I think Jim has nothing to do but walk around here with smoke coming out of his ears all the time.
I agree. You know, from the moment that he got there, you know, he's had anger issues. The hauling Victor out of the diner just for talking to his kid, and handing him a little picture. I just don't like that. I immediately disliked him. He's a bully. He has a violence issue. He has an anger management problem, and that was assault. Shoving Victor out of the diner like that. Like, he was really violent about it, and like, from that moment, I did not like him. He's, you know, constantly like talking down to Tabitha, like,
oh, absolutely,
you know, like gaslighting her, like
absolutely,
as if it wasn't a huge deal when she like shows up in that, like, they get shown the house and they see a blood splattered room, and Tabitha shouldn't be freaked out about it. He's like, he treated her like she's being hysterical after that. Like, what is wrong with you? You know, he's and his reaction to when Jade busted in the house, I agree with you. That was ridiculous.
That was so over the top. And it's Jade. Like, Jade did not get in her face.
No.
Jade was not aggressive. Jade was hype, but he was not in her face. He was not aggressive. Like, your wife is fine, sir. Like, calm down. If Tabitha need anybody to come to her defense, she needs somebody to come to her defense from Jim.
Yeah, I think so too. And you know, Jade shouldn't be busting in the house without knocking and stuff. But you know, this is just what he does. And in season 2, he busted in the house, and Jim actually shoved him out the door, like he shoved Victor, which was unnecessary as well. Yeah, it's just too much. And Football Infinity, we were talking about like major character, like what major character deaths could happen. That's why we were like mentioning the idea of Jim dying, if you were wondering. Like, yeah, we know he's not beloved. I was just saying, like, man, I've been saying it all along. Like, when they said a few beloved characters are gonna go, I've been saying, like, man, I really hope they overestimate how much we love Jim. I really do. That's why I keep bringing him up.
And you better be lucky it was only Jade. Like, the second Tabitha came into Colony House and Jim was like, hey, do you have a room upstairs? I would have been like, hell no, y'all ain't going upstairs, lady. You need to talk. Like, I would have been, baby, what the hell? Like, I wouldn't have gave her no reprieve. Like, the second she came into Colony House, after Nikki just bled out on the sofa, I would have said, nah, baby, we need answers. You're not going to no room. Like, now then, maybe Jim could have had a point of like, back up, let her breathe. She just got here. But baby, I would have been Jade in that moment at Colin. Nah, baby, the way everybody was so astonished when she walked in there, and then he's like, oh, do you have a room? Hell no, I ain't got no room, baby. She need to talk. Like, I'm not giving your wife 5 seconds to breathe. Baby, where you been? Where you came from? How you got there? How you got back?
Right.
I was so shocked. We just let her traipse upstairs like we didn't all think she was dead.
I know, right? That was so weird. The reaction, everybody was just stunned and stuff, but yeah, that was weird.
Because I was there, hold on, Tabby, come in, Tabby. Like, we would have had to talk.
Right? Yeah, like, I'm some, like, they need like relationship counseling, clearly. Like, I mean, like, it's obvious now that they were headed for a divorce. We saw that clearly from that ridiculous argument that they had, and the monsters, basically, even the monsters wanted them to shut the hell up. That was just priceless.
I was so Like I'm on the creature's side.
Okay, we got another Jim fan. All right, like it happens. Sometimes there are Jim fans. Most people can't stand him, but Robert Mitchell says Jim is awesome. I agree with Roger. If you're hating on Jim, you're missing half the dialogue. I mean, it's we can disagree. Like we don't have to call people dumb or anything, or like and say it's dumb. I personally. Yeah, I just don't like his anger issues at all. I don't like violent men who. I mean, Julie looks terrified whenever Jim starts like exploding. Like there was a scene where he ripped the phone out of the wall, and
Yeah.
Julie was like frozen stiff in the corner of the room, just standing there looking terrified. I think he has a history of anger management issues that goes a long way back.
Yeah, and I think he's
Mhm.
arrogant.
Yeah.
He's absolutely arrogant. He talks to Tabitha like she's one of the kids.
Yeah.
He had the nerve when Tabitha first came back and wanted to go into the woods again. You need to be here with your kids. Your kids need you. Sir, didn't you traipse out into the woods and leave your kids to die when she was gone? Like, how dare you say she needs to be here with the kids? Baby, you left the kids too.
Yeah.
I can't with you. But hey, that's just me. I can't with you.
Yeah.
Like, sir, if you don't be a father, like, don't tell me I need to be with my kid. They your kids too, sir.
I gotta say,
like he literally left. And then
left them.
When the ambulance comes to town, he runs out of the house and leaves Ethan. And it's Boyd who has to sit and make sure Ethan does not run out. Sir, your son just ran out for a goat. You don't think he's gonna run out for his mama? You're not gonna say nothing to your son to try to. No, he just goes. He just traipses out. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. I thought Ethan was smarter than that when he ran out there for the goat. Like, I really thought Ethan was smarter than that, honestly. But
now I'm kind of with Ethan on that. That's the only little mess up how they could get me. I'm gonna go out there for an animal. Like I would have tried to drag the little goat inside the house. Now I'm not traipsing to the barn, but I'm gonna bring you inside the house.
yeah, well, I don't know that not at night with the monsters out there.
Yeah. You saw how they did that cow. Look, I gotta protect the animal.
Not the kid though. That kid should have stayed put. Like he shouldn't be out there. I thought that everybody thought that the monsters must be imitating Tabitha's voice, and like no, it's just he ran out there for a goat. I mean, I love animals. I'm a huge animal lover, but nah, I thought Ethan was smarter than that. Now come on. No, let me see. Equalizer said he may have been treating Tabitha like that, but why was Tabitha letting him do that? Which brings to question, why are script writers portraying women as victims of violence? Well, I mean, was he violent with Tabitha though? I mean, he was violent with other people.
Yeah, I've never seen Jim be violent to Tabitha. I mean, y'all can chime in. I don't recall him ever being violent to Tabitha. No. I think he's condescending. I think he talks to her like a child, but violent, no.
Oh yeah, I don't. Okay, and Dieter passed this along. I can't have my Discord open right now because my Chromebook is too slow. But yeah, so my friend here, my co-host, she was having too much trouble with StreamYard trying to get on and off, so she went to bed and she's what does it say? Also, yeah, I have to help with a workshop at 10 a.m. tomorrow and be both a pirate and a mermaid. I don't know what that is, but well. Sorry we're having such issues, Scarlett. I hope you're having a good time there. I'm sorry we're having issues trying to join and look forward to having you back on the next show. Oh yeah, that's right. When they were arguing, Tabitha slapped Jim's hand away, so she actually hit him.
Yeah. I've never seen Jim be violent to Tabitha.
No, he hasn't been. No, she hit him. The only thing that was funny though when he like it was I laughed, like he got back in bed and then she said something that pissed him off and he like leaped out of bed like jolted straight up out of bed. That was funny.
That was funny.
Yeah, like that moment, I was like, okay, that was funny, Jim. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that, and honestly, like I felt like he started that she started that argument. So in that moment, I was actually on his
Oh,
side, and
absolutely.
then they both turned into idiots during that argument, of course. But
That
yeah, she
absolutely felt like a stereotypical moment of like she's trying to pick an argument with him. Like
yep,
I completely agree with Jim in that situation when he's trying to like comfort her and she's like, "Stop telling me what I want." And he's like, "What do you want me to say? Like, do you want me to like rip you apart and critique you?" I completely agree with Jim in that situation. Like, lady,
thank
calm down.
you.
Because then if he were to
Yeah.
critique you and do all that, then you would have been upset about that.
Exactly. This is what I've been saying. She was looking for that fight. She was looking
Yeah.
for him to blame her because she was blaming herself.
Yeah.
He got up out of bed to comfort her after
Yeah.
she had a nightmare. Like I would like that. No one's ever done that for me. I would be up alone in the middle of the night. He got up and he did that, and and she just is like, don't. That's not true. What do you? He said like you did all you could. She's like, how do you know that? How do you know that? Like she was picking that fight. She was dying
Yeah.
for that fight. So
She
yeah, I
absolutely
was
was.
actually on his side in that moment. I
Yeah, yeah,
was.
I was too. I completely
Yeah.
agree with Jim in that situation, 100%. And I feel like that was one of those situations where Jim could do no right. Like we said, he's trying to comfort you. Now you're mad because you feel like he's not telling the truth. But if he were to critique you, then you'll be mad about that as well. Like Jim
Right.
couldn't win for losing in that instance.
He couldn't win, and but I agree with this guy explores. That scene was a good acting from both actors. I thought that was effective. Yeah, Jim, yeah, he can still go. Yeah, I wouldn't miss him either. I was gonna show this earlier too. Like this reminds me of what's happening with Fatima now. Wait a minute. Uh, I think this painting is Fatima with the blood on her face, and people have discussed this before, but it's interesting. So like I think other paintings down in this scene might have clues. When we go back and look, we're gonna see there were things foreshadowed in these paintings that Miranda saw. This woman with the black hair looks like blood all over her face. I think it's Fatima after she drank blood. That's what it looks like. Hey, dark hair. I think it's her. Someone earlier said that's the Michael Jackson monster or something. I guess
I thought this is what made me think when Tilly comes into that, what is that, a greenhouse? I thought Fatima was gonna literally like take a bite out of her.
Me
Like
too.
I thought Tilly was gonna die, but I didn't think she was gonna get stabbed. I thought Tabitha was because she was trying to resist the rotten vegetables, and I feel like her body did not want that IV. Her body wants like she said, the cravings are getting stronger. So when we had the cravings are getting stronger, her body sucking in like it was emancipated because obviously like her body don't want that IV. I thought she was literally gonna take a bite out of Tilly. Like that's what I thought the blood on her face what I thought this would be. I thought she was gonna take a bite out of Tilly.
right. I did too. I did too. I'm surprised she held back. She was immediately horrified by what she did. She like
Yeah.
snapped back to herself right after. So yeah, I think the next step would probably be cannibalism if she like I think that's what this would be progressing toward if they don't isolate her. That it seems like it's progressing to that. We all thought that cannibalism would happen because of the lack of food, but it turns out I don't really like cannibalism storylines, but I could see it going that way. I'm surprised that she didn't do it this time, honestly.
Yeah.
Um and yeah, I feel like we opened up a can of worms with this talk about Jim and Tabitha. You're like, yeah, let's just chill, guys in the chat, ladies and guys in the chat. Okay, let's just be respectful to each other, and it's it's just a show. We're not, this is just for fun. We're talking about this for fun. That's all. Like, there's no need
Yeah.
to.
I don't know these people. I'm not that invested. It's just fun to, act like we know the characters and talk about them.
Absolutely, it's
But
no
hey,
big
I don't
deal.
sleep next to Jim at night, so I'm okay.
Right. Yeah. Um Yeah, I feel like we're gonna discover more in these paintings as the season goes on. Like there's gonna be something hidden in here. I bet. Like there's the talisman, there's the stones that the kids were laying on, the sacrificial stones, there's the lighthouse. And some of it might be symbolic. But I still think that's gonna be representative of Fatima, even though she just drank the blood off her fingers and didn't actually look like that. Still think
Well,
that's
maybe
her.
that's her eating Ellis.
Oh, maybe. Maybe it is. Could be. Oh, God, can you imagine? Gruesome. Yeah, and there's a Puritan woman. That I'm still convinced that there's a Puritan woman in that painting. So yet another historical reference. She's got like a little head covering on, an old-fashioned dress. And there's this thing that looks kind of like Slender Man up here too. I can't really zoom in, but it's like this dark black figure. There's a lot, and of course we have the man in yellow, which everybody's obsessed with. Or they were obsessed, and now there are other things on our minds, but we're still we're curious. Like, what is this guy gonna like? Why was this guy featured? Why does he have a red glow around him? Clearly, that's symbolic of evil. But he's wearing yellow, which I think in the show is supposed to symbolize hope. So it's interesting, the contrast between the two. I don't know. Yeah, he looks evil. He's got an evil looking face. The eyes, sinister. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna actually show up on the show this season. I'm not sure. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. It might even be like a figure from the past, more likely. I don't know. But for some reason, everyone became fixated on it. Like, um, yeah, I think he's gonna play some kind of a part, maybe connected to the big bad, but he might not be. Honestly, like we might be overthinking it. He might not be as important as people think. So it could be like there are red herrings in this show that people dissect a lot, and then they can turn out to just be symbolic or minor things.
But this has been a fun discussion. Thank you so much for having me again, Julie. It's been 4 hours, babes. It's 2:00 in the morning.
Oh my God, yeah.
I gotta work in the morning.
Oh my God, you have to work in the morning?
The dog that I have to work hard for. So thank y'all so much. Thank you, Biggerford. Thank you, everybody in the chat on my end and on Julie's end. This was so much fun. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to the actor that played Jim. It's all love.
Yeah. Nothing against. Yeah,
you're a good actor, sir. Because I be believing you as Jim.
Absolutely.
Thank y'all so much. I have to get out of here. My eyes burned. I told you, Julie was asking me how long. I said I'm gonna be here for 2 hours. It's 4.
See how the time can go by fast, right? Once you get into
this, like so fun, and I feel like I stay here for so long because ever since season 1, I just stay so isolated. Like I don't really be like, first of all, I never even heard of Discord until Julie, but like I don't really be in the fandom and I don't really hear other people's like theories. So like this is always fun to like hear like other people's takes. So then I just be going down the rabbit hole with y'all.
Right? See how easy it is to get sucked in once you get started
down the
rabbit hole. Wait, what?
I said not for 8 hours.
Not for 8 hours.
That's a whole work day.
Right? That's what people keep saying. I just put in a whole shift. I know.
Thank you all so much. Thank you. And a special thank you to Kat Harlem and Trent King for the super chats. I truly, truly, truly appreciate it. It helps me with the content and moving forward with my channel. I truly appreciate Vanessa for gifting the channel memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Biggerford. Thank you, Dieter. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, Yeah, tell everybody where they can find your channel and what you've got coming up.
Yes, I am a Night of Horror. Well, my channel, I'm Nikki. I'm so tired, I'm delirious. I don't know who I am. I'm Nikki. My channel is a Night of Horror, Night with a K. And if you're watching from Julie's channel, I think they dropped me my link in the chat, and I'm also in her description box. And of course, I'm covering From right now. I also follow like the current horror movies that come out. I mostly do horror, but I also do other TV shows and subgenres and other genres. And after From, I covered season 1 of the Apple series Silo on my channel. I will be covering season 2, which is starting soon. So if you're into mystery like with From, then head on over for Silo. That is another really great and interesting mystery that is on Apple TV. And there's some other TV shows that I'm so delirious I can't think of that's coming between November and January that I will be following. So if you're into movies and TV shows and all of that, and you don't hate me because I hate Jim, then come on over.
I'm sure nobody hates you. Lots of people hate Jim, believe me. Like, this fandom is loaded with Jim haters. I see it in all the live chats. There are going to be people who disagree. It's all good.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being here, Nikki. Have a good night.
Y'all too.